Okay, it took a second for the stream to actually start there. Hello? I don't speak frog.
Oh shit, we missed the last stream. Brayflox Longstop.
Hi, Serena.
I made an upsetting observation.
What is it?
The Spiritomb grind needed to occur, and it has not occurred.
No. I couldn't without progressing into Route 209. So we talked about this after last stream. I was like, damn, I should have headed into Route 209. I now can't grind until after the next stream.
See, I'm not sure if that's how that works or not, but maybe.
I think I looked it up, and you do have to put the thing in the tower first.
Meanwhile, I will continue to do Smash Run. I've ruined your entire day.
Yeah. I bet.
Oh no, I did.
I have an exciting announcement to make. Serena actually got a reference right earlier. I don't remember what it was, but we're all really proud of her.
Oh yeah, we need to nickname the Bronzor.
Oh yeah. Clearly, I'll just wait until I get Fly, even though that'll be like 2 or 3 streams from now. Or more.
Time to discuss the new professor designs.
What do you mean in the most inappropriate manner?
The female one has fangs, therefore she's terrible.
I actually didn't even notice the fangs. I just saw the like.
It was the first thing I noticed. I like as soon as she showed up, I'm like, okay, and then you see the fangs. Just like, oh, well, I'm not getting this game. Like, so the fangs make her terrible, and the other dude is just like. I described him as generic Xbox mascot. He could also be like a PlayStation character. It's one or the other.
And we're at a loss because I think it's been determined that Joel and Letters are both getting.
I mean, as far as I'm aware, Joel hasn't even seen the trailer, and.
But you told me that Joel and Letters were probably going to get Violet, right? And then you assumed I would too. And previously I had no leaning, but now I probably do want to get Violet, and so do you. So we're just going to kind of hope that somebody like convenient enough for us to trade with. We'll have Scarlet.
Takes one for the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, it's not just me, right? That, like, during the, like, PS3, Xbox 360 era, like, every fucking character had to have stubble.
Oh, yeah.
Like...
It was to I think it might have just been to show off graphical capability of, like, rendering individual hairs and stuff.
It was bad.
Oh yeah, can't you rename traded Pokemon now? So I could have hypothetically renamed Daniel if I needed to.
I think you can rename them once. I don't know why there's a weird restriction like that.
Did I say I was going with McClanky?
That's what my opinion is.
You'll get Scarlet probably, Ben? Okay. Scavia. No, stop. Like, you guys are... What, like, I need to warn you. If you mean something, then it will eventually become unironic.
Yeah, I mean, it's already happened. I've called it Scavio, like, a few times, and I hate myself for doing that. Because there is no reason to
and
call
you
it
should.
that.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah, there really isn't. Hello to Planeful and to Fate Baby.
The stream is, like, really jittery to me, and I don't know if that's my issue or...
Drop frame 0.
Also, I didn't see any... Oh, never mind, I'm stupid. I have a really bad habit of just missing comments.
Oh yeah, have you switched to live chat?
Yeah.
Good. So, fun fact, what the fuck is Scavio? It's what people jokingly refer to Scarlet and Violet as sometimes, because it's the first 3 letters of the version names.
Because we can't just have S and V, because you might confuse S with silver.
You see the drop? Well, there's no drop frames. So. Unless there's some weird thing where like OBS doesn't actually work for checking drop frames properly. Like, it must just be on your end. And Josh's end. But yeah, I originally wrote a version of the live chat comment that used the actual words penis and balls because we are adults here. But YouTube was like, no, you can't leave that comment. I mean, it pretended to let me, but it wasn't really there, and I couldn't, like, pin it. Like, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Not sure. It's weird. Like, sometimes
still
it's
0 drop
okay,
frames.
and every once in a while it just... It's...
It's saying
I mean, yeah, it's
30
choppy.
FPS solid.
Can I, like, turn down quality, maybe?
There sure is a pig Pokemon.
Yes. I think turning down the quality helped.
Okay. Maybe you guys can try that if you're having choppiness problems. If not, then obviously you don't need to do anything. I don't hate the art style of this game. It basically just looks like a 3D version. Well, I guess the original games were 3D, but you know what I mean. Like 3D models of what the original games looked like. And I think those games looked fine, so it's fine to me. I don't know what the big... See, here's the thing is, I do know what the fuss is about, because it could look better, it could look more detailed, but it's certainly not a downgrade.
It could be more of a reimagining, and
it's
not
just that, yeah, it could be more of an upgrade than it is. To me, the problem is just it's only a slight upgrade. So like Sword and Shield I didn't like very much. This game I haven't probably played much of yet, but I'm not really inclined to like it more than Platinum, just for other reasons. And then I've heard mixed things about Legends Arceus, so... Rather, I should say I've heard good things about it as a video game, but mixed things about it as a Pokemon game.
And the choppiness has returned. I'm sorry, 'cause I know you can't do anything. I'm not sure, like, why it's doing stupid things.
I bet the VOD will be fine.
Maybe. It also doesn't really matter. I am driving down the wrong side of life.
Good shit. Yeah, YouTube's telling me there's an excellent connection. OBS is telling me there's an excellent connection. There's no drop frames. So I don't know what to tell you guys. But yeah, the Lechonk circle jerk is very much reminding me of the Wooloo circle jerk.
Except Wooloo was, like, actually good.
Lechonk is fine. Why am I being...
Yeah. People only like it because it has a stupid name.
Look, I'm not telling you guys are lying. I'm just saying...
I can't believe that you're
I'm just saying it's not on my end. Like, maybe YouTube streams are just not
I'm convinced that if it had a less memey name, nobody would care about it.
Oh, very possible. Very, very possible.
But it's a heckin' shonker.
Oh, I do remember the Litwick thing, yeah. How's that going? It's a bit random. But I mean, custom stuff is cool, so... Okay, guys, I don't need to hear any more comments about the choppiness. Like, I can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It's kind of reminding me of the The white stream.
Audio issues.
No, the white stream. Do you remember? There was the guy in chat that was like, I can't see the chat. Like, can anyone help me? It was just like whining about it constantly, and people were like, we can't help you.
Chat.
What? No, they couldn't see the stream properly. It was like, yeah, I can't remember what was wrong with it. Obviously, this is with more people, but...
Yeah. I mean, I feel like every stream that I do, there's always somebody that's just like, I literally can't turn the quality down any lower, and my video, like, isn't showing, so I guess I just can't watch it. I'm still gonna try.
And the thing is, you know, this might be a good reason to consider trying on Twitch again, but I would not get the viewership I do on Twitch, because I'd have to basically ask my audience to move.
For Affinity went down today. What the fuck?
I was confused for a second, because I'm like, surely Smoliv, Lechonk, and what the hell was the third? Like, and Pawny, like, surely...
Pikachu 2.
Yeah, like, surely those didn't generate a lot of fan art. And then I remembered that the legendaries were shown, and they're fucking scaly bait. They're not that bad as far as scaly bait goes, but they are kind of scaly bait. So, makes sense. Probably those, isn't it?
Micro Mike is a new Action 52 character. I approve of this.
Oh wait, that was a wild Pokemon. Shit, I wasn't supposed to do that. Well, run invalid.
Wait, what? What did you do?
I fought a wild Pokemon.
Oh.
I legitimately don't like to do that after, like, the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I started doing that in Sun and Moon. I was just like, the games are too easy now. I'm not allowed to fight wild Pokemon. And then I would bitch about the game.
It's just way too much experience. What's with all these characters with different races from the original game? Oh, okay.
But you still thought it, though, so it doesn't matter if you were joking. Immediately starting with that shit. Now is not the best time to bring Homestar back into popular culture, because... Can we just, like, murder everybody?
The box art legendaries did give me a bit of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Boss monster vibe, but they still look like Pokemon to me. What I did notice, however, is that the 3, like, early game Pokemon they showed off are, like, even more in the super simple toy-like direction that Gen 8 started to go in. I mean, it's been going on for a while, even with, like, probably all the way back to Gen 5 or 6.
I don't see that, personally.
Have you seen that image comparing,
Vulpix to Zorua?
Well, there's Vulpix to Zorua, and there's also, like, Pidgey to... It was either Piggypack or Fletchling.
Yeah, I've seen that, but I mean, that was also comparing, like, Corphish to... Or no, I think it was Crabrawler, never mind. To Krabby, so... Yeah, I mean, it's weird, though, because it's... Like, I see some people claim that the new Pokemon are too complicated, and then some that they're, like, too simple. So I don't really know what to call it.
Well, there's a dichotomy. Like, some of the legendaries are usually pretty complicated, but that's kind of always been the case.
Well, not even just the legendaries, though. Like, random shit like... I mean, Garchomp's a pseudo-legend, so maybe that's not the best example, but...
I'm trying to think of other examples. I keep just thinking about the dragon type. It's like, maybe it's just dragon.
I don't know. I guess the idea is that Gen 1 had like a naturalistic, complicated design for stuff like Gyarados and Rhyhorn, whereas later ones are more artificial looking.
Bonsai Mine Jr. an example? Yeah, I guess, but they're babies. Like, the babies... I feel like it's okay for the babies to be more toy-like. That kind of makes sense. But you get just, like, random normal stuff looking like that. Speaking of normal, what's up with, fucking Smoliv being grass normal? Like,
it's also the starting bird.
The other like type, I'm thinking of like Deerling and Litleo and Heliolisk and stuff. Those are like normal animals that have an element sort of like partially incorporated. Smoliv is just an olive. What is normal about it? I don't get it. That's not 3 in 1 year. Diamond and Pearl remix came out last year.
Well, wasn't it like last November though?
Yeah.
So it'll be like
I think saying within 1 year is what's the word? Not misleading. I mean disingenuous.
yeah, maybe.
I do think they should slow down though.
Only Micro Mike would slow the fuck down.
Yeah. Keep trying to make dual type normals happen. So I played through the gens with a friend, looked up how to find Pineco and Hogwarts, and sort of found a thread that Josh had answered the question. Cool. Because olives are a normal food you can eat, so what food Pokemon are normal now? Like fruit Pokemon? Like, come on.
Come on. Gone too far.
It's the span of 1 year and like a day. Again, like they usually release stuff 1 year after the other. I think it's disingenuous to say it's like within 1 year because it makes it sound like, you know, it's like every 4 months. See, what I think happened was I think they were thinking of doing Legends Arceus, and then they were like, oh, but people really want like actual Sinnoh remake. Or maybe they just had multiple ideas for it. They're like, they want to do something new, but they also wanted to do something. I strongly believe that if Legends Arceus didn't exist, this game actually probably would have been developed by Game Freak for one thing, and more
probably had more to it.
More to it, yeah. You're missing my point. November 2017 was Ultra Sun and Moon. November 2018 was Let's Go. You wouldn't say those were within a year. Just like they were a year apart. They were within a little over a year.
Yeah, basically we had a year with 2 games, and then every other year has had 1 game.
Yeah. If you say 2 games in a year, that makes it sound like there was, you know, some significant amount less than a year.
Cyclo. I really want a Charmander. Sorry, that was my impression of everybody during Platinum.
That was my impression. It was American advertising. Oh. I get it. I get it. By the way, speaking of Cyclo,
yes.
I finished, almost finished. I might want to do a couple tiny things. I basically finished editing the Best Moments video, which I don't think I've really talked about much on YouTube since the initial January video about it. But I've been slowly chugging away at that, and it's finally done. It's over 4 hours long. I'm thinking of putting it out on Friday or maybe Saturday, it depends. I'm probably gonna try to like render it overnight tonight. The problem is,
the problem is it's 4 hours long.
Yeah, it's a lot to ask people to sit through. I kind of wanted to make it like a bit of an event. I wanted to do a premiere. And the thing is, I feel like if I ask people, they will say no, don't do a premiere, because I want to be able to like skip through it. I want to be able to watch it at double speed immediately, like.
Yeah, or just watch some and come back to more later. That's the thing, is like it's way too long for people to watch in one sitting.
The problem is, I feel like if I don't do that, then people are going to see the 4-hour video and go, nah, and they're just never going to watch it, and no one's going to watch any of this video that I put all this time into. You know? I don't want to break it up into chunks.
You should break it up into chunks. I mean, I'm not really sure what that would accomplish necessarily.
It would get fucking Baby Boo to watch it. Because he's always saying, like, an hour and a half video is too long, but if you broke it up into, like, 30 minutes, then I could watch it. And it's like, you could just... Why don't you ask us people now? Because, okay, here's the thing, and this is going to sound really stupid and kind of manipulative. The reason I didn't ask anyone is because I expect the answer will probably be, don't make it a premiere, but
you still want to do it as one.
But I still want to do it as one, because I feel like that's the only way that people are actually going to watch any of it. Otherwise, people are just going to be like, nah, and they'll skip it. Or that maybe they'll... I don't know. I want people to see it. But...
I did not realize that Pikachu was written on the background in Yoshi's story.
I know, right? Why not Pokemon and Mario Kart? I mean, that just goes into like the Smash Kart discussion, because after they started adding like the Zelda and Animal Crossing stuff and F-Zero to 8, people were like, why don't they do, you know, these racing games with tracks from other series? And like,
they could.
I wouldn't even be opposed to that. I don't know.
I don't think it needs to replace Mario Kart, and it's also like, you know, it's a fine idea, but it's also kind of not that original. I don't know if we necessarily need it.
I think they actually kind of have a good solution right now. I think it'd be fine if it was Mario Kart, because that's the thing they have. They don't want to make 2 series because they'll cannibalize each other. Right. So I think it makes sense to keep it as Mario Kart, but just continue to occasionally have guest tracks. Like a Hyrule Circuit, that was fine. I don't need to see them do like a Kakariko Village one. One was enough. You know? 2 from F-Zero, that makes sense because it's already a racing franchise.
Right.
And they could do other stuff like that. Why there no DK64 ROM hacks? Probably because the game is kind of fundamentally flawed.
I suppose using the engine, you could probably make something pretty decent with it, but yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll do a poll then. So just to clarify, the benefits of a premiere for you guys, because right now I've only mentioned the benefit for me, that like, oh, people would watch it. The benefit for you guys would be getting... There would be a chat, because that's how they work on YouTube. So just to explain, a premiere is sort of like a live stream where the video is already pre-uploaded, but it's sort of the first... Like, it's not available until a certain time, and then it plays live, and then after it's done, it becomes like a VOD. But the whole vid is actually already there. It's not a stream. And there's a chat that people can talk in while it's happening. And so basically the benefit is it could be like a little community event for the subs. But you know, and kind of making that event time exclusive would kind of encourage people to all come to it, and you could have a good time chatting with people. The problem is, if it doesn't really work and not that many people show up, it wouldn't be a thing. And also, if you don't care about that and you just want to just watch it at your own leisure and skip through and watch it fast speed and stuff like that, then it wouldn't work. So there's benefits and downsides to it. From my end, I still feel like it would be better for it to be a premiere, just for me, but it's up to you guys. I would definitely be present in the chat. Yeah, I'll just clarify that. I don't know if Josh would be. I think you said that like it'd be a bit long for you.
Yeah. I'm probably going to be kind of busy those days anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
I say those days. I know it's just Friday, but like I'm thinking Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I would be there. So I guess I will now ask, would you prefer watching my 4-hour-long best moments video as a premiere event, or for me to upload it? Would you just make the whole thing available all at once? How do I do a poll? So this premiere all at once. Your question's too long. No.
If your question is more than 3 letters long, nobody's going to read that.
Should my 4-hour best moments video be a premiere or be available all at once? There you go.
Oh, crispy.
Well, Plain for what it actually is if I make it a premiere, people can watch it at their leisure at the and like jump around 4 hours after the upload.
And get down.
4 hours after the upload, and they'd have to sit there knowing it's like not fully available for a bit, and that might be annoying to them, I guess. Okay, I'm asking people. I put all the info out there.
I hear Joel talking in the other room, and I forgot that he had really stupid issues with the power company yesterday. It was kind of an excellent experience. Because, you know, moving to a new place, we have to get internet, get, like, power, all that stuff. And, because we have the stupid solar panels, there's, like, extra work that goes into that. And it was like an hour-and-a-half long call where almost all of the time was spent being transferred from one department to the other because nobody was, like, apparently, like, you need specific, departments to handle the solar panel shit, and nobody was ever communicating that. So it's like, you know, you'd get 20 minutes into a conversation and they'd be like, okay, well, I have solar panels, and like, oh, well, let me take you to someone who can help you.
It's effectively the same as waiting 4 hours. I agree with you, but psychology is weird. Like, I feel like there's a definite possibility that people would see it and be like, grr, I wish I could watch the whole thing at double speed right now. I don't know.
Oh god, these fucking gnats.
I'm noticing you don't actually have to have, like, you don't have to build up speed to go up those ramps, you can just go straight up them. And that's probably because it'd be too easy to get off of the grid base.
Well, the bike still has 2 gears, right? Because I don't remember you needing to build up speed. I thought that you just used the faster gear and that was enough.
I'm surprised most people are actually interested in watching it as a premiere.
And naps, yeah.
Oh boy. Super Smash Bros. Melee fanfic with Goku Prototype. Is that the same one where it was Peach and Mewtwo's birthday?
Yes. And a lot of the characters were just wrestlers. There's a lot of wrestlers, a lot of DBZ characters. And then I think just the base Melee roster. I don't remember if there was like anybody else new that was actually a video game character. Oh no.
Sorry. Fuck.
What if that was just the rest of the stream? Was just 2 seconds pass, you cough, and you're like, shit. And then 2 more seconds. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
No, I was referencing the stupid Caleb City video, do you remember?
Yeah, I know. Victory Screech! I don't know why it randomly turned into SpongeBob stuff.
Yeah.
Do a reading of that. I mean, if we can find it from a fucking 2002, like, Smashboards post, then sure. Also, not really. Even if we did find it, then no.
So here's another, like, question, I guess, since I'm on live stream. I wish I could actually just ask this stuff. I wish I could ask this stuff via, like, community post, but you need 1,000 subs to do community posts, so what I was gonna ask is, I'm currently at 198 subscribers, and if like this top moments video is not a 200 sub special. It's designed to be a
It's like a 5-year thing, right?
yeah, it's 5 years of Let's Plays on this channel, which actually the anniversary is already passed. I think I mentioned somewhere that would have to delay it. I can't remember. So it's that, and then yeah, like I said, I'm really close to 200 subs, so I don't know if I want to do like another special immediately.
I don't think there's any need.
But the other thing is then it's like I also don't think I'm gonna reach another threshold. I did say that 100. I did say I probably wouldn't reach 200. Now it's looking like I'm gonna. But even now, I'm like, oh, I probably won't reach 300, for example. So I really don't know what my limit is going to be, and there is a limit, because Josh is not getting subs, and almost all my community is just leaked out from Josh's. So there's going to be some limit to that.
Well, obviously, I need to start begging for subs. Remember when sub for sub was a thing?
God, yeah. Wasn't that illegal? Couldn't you, like, go to prison?
My daughter did.
Anyway, and then I'm also at like 450-ish videos, so in like by like the end of the year, I'm probably gonna get to 500 videos, and that might be worth a special. Except that count's kind of fucked because it doesn't include any of my unlisted videos, most of which are still available for people if you look in playlists. There's like a few half parts, but then there's also in like unfinished series and stuff. Abandoned series, I should say. Ganondorf was actually the basis for Captain Falcon's moveset, which was called Doki Doki Literature Club in Japan. That's true.
I didn't know that.
And Ganondorf actually had a way like shorter skirt in the Japanese version. They had to make it longer, so it wouldn't be too sexual.
Stupid American gamers. They're just
lazy. I'm enjoying this stalemate we've got in the poll. I'm just gonna leave that out for the whole stream, honestly. Because
yeah, I don't really see the advantage of just making it a regular video. Like, I understand what you said about the psychology of it, but people can just be not dumb. It was like when I asked, like, should I do an Undertale stream? And people were like, oh god, no. I'm like, I mean,
you could just not watch it.
I'm like, yeah, just fucking don't watch it. Like, I don't even know why I asked in the first place.
Right. But it would be cringy, though.
And it was. Did you hear my Undyne voice?
There's nothing wrong with it.
It was a little bad.
Even though I made fun, like, I made fun of it. There's actually nothing wrong with it.
7.
It wasn't even like
that wasn't actually the
7.
voice.
It was okay. Here's the thing. I make fun of the 7, but the rest of it was fine. Like, it's not even.
Hot or not the 7.
Skipped 8. Don't need it. Throw it out. You can skip 5 and 6 too. Next one's the 4. And we just go to like the negative 7,003.
That's a lot.
So, I just want...
Oh, God.
Sorry, I just realized there was some messages I missed. Yeah, people keep mentioning the multi-world. There is enthusiasm for it, so
Yeah.
we should probably arrange that at some point. I'm not saying necessarily soon, but
It's
not one of those things that we can really
The thing is, like, if I'm planning to basically, like, give myself another month after the move, that would be a good opportunity to do it.
True. And I was thinking about actually taking a week off during June, during this month.
Okay.
So what we could just make it. God, actually, that'd be kind of a waste. I was gonna say we could make it a full week of just playing that, but we could at least do it a couple times in the week.
Yeah.
I should probably decide soon though, because I've mentioned this before, but I need to give work notice of the length of the time I'm taking off plus 1 day. So if I'm taking a week off, I need to give them 2 weeks plus a day, I think.
Inviting viewers to the multiverses? What
Do you mean
multiverses?
multi-world? Because that's what we were talking about, yeah, the viewer multi-world. Community multi-world. And then the other thing is, someone saying, oh good, it's working now. Was that referring to, like, it's not frame dropping anymore? How is it on your end, Josh?
Hold on. I've been, like, not watching it. I'm just seeing if it stays stable.
Morpher can be annoying. When
It's still a little choppy for me.
When me and Josh recently did a multi-world, I managed to actually get the trap Morpher in the corner trick.
Yeah, I would definitely not consider Morpha a hard boss.
No.
There's a way to cheese it, and if you don't succeed, it's still an easy boss.
Define hard for a boss, for an Oop boss. Is it like one that you're more likely to die against?
Yeah.
Okay, in that case I would say the hard bosses are like, let's see.
I mean, really, if you know what you're doing,
none of them are hard, but I would say the harder ones are like Phantom Ganon.
For some reason, Bongo always does a lot of damage.
Yeah,
if you
Bongo.
don't. It's stupid because I feel like it's the easiest one, but I
would say it's just Phantom Ganon, Bongo, and the final bosses.
Twin Rova can do a lot of damage, but it's easy to avoid.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is the boss fight just lasts like fucking 20 minutes.
Okay, I can't remember if it's a good idea for me to do Solaceon Ruins right now.
I mean, I don't think there's any reason why you necessarily wouldn't.
I thought every rock had an item in it. I found a repel!
Holy shit!
Sometimes Link doesn't want to go up the ladder. In Morpher's boss fight? What are you talking about? Since when do you need to climb the ladder? Only if you get knocked into the pool. That, like, never happens. If you stay in the corner, that will never happen.
Good song. That wasn't even a song, it was a noise. What am I talking about?
Oh my god.
Da-da-da-da. Oh god, yeah, the stickers are so pointless. Actually, wait, no, yeah, he doesn't actually give you the, like, the letter stickers anymore.
You've been playing Ice Age, Scrat's Nutty Adventure, so the next time you play a good 3D platform, you can better appreciate it in relativity. That's a good idea. Just insert shitty games in between every good game you play to make them seem even better.
Anyway, yeah, the kid just, instead of giving you the letter seals now, he just, like, every 2 or 3 shapes that you show, you just get another, like, seal ball, basically. It's kind of dumb. Not that I, like, ever made use of the letter things anyway, but...
Right. The camera fucks with you and you fall in the water by mistake. Literally, how is that possible? Do you go in the corner? Because, like, if you don't know that it's easier in the corner...
A corner! Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah, if you don't know that it's easier in the corner, then fair enough, I guess. But if you are trying to get in the corner and you somehow fall in, I don't understand.
I just don't understand.
Flowey, ran...
I feel like you say it slower and slower every time. What the fuck just teleported me? Get the fuck out of here.
Shrek Treasure Hunt and then Rayman 3.
What about the Great Treasure Hunt?
Great Treasure Hunt. Shrek Treasure Hunt.
And then you just beat it. You just beat it. You just beat it.
Beat it. I thought you did Headstone.
I think we determined last time it's not its first ability.
Okay. You target him and move around for
below.
Huh, okay.
What about for real, friends?
I didn't say anything of that sort.
I know, but I did. For some reason, I've been mentioning it a lot today.
Josh is grinding Smash Run in Smash 3DS to try to get the remaining custom moves before he does the next run.
I have like fucking 50 moves left. It's... Okay, so let me actually explain. I've played so much of Smash 3DS off screen that I've completed All-Star with every character except for 1, Classic with every character except for 8, which I plan on doing on stream. I've done Smash Run with every character except for 1.
Oh!
I've gotten every possible random trophy. What's wrong?
You'll see.
Okay.
Oh, what do you mean Bulbapedia is down? Fuck, it's probably because the... Shit.
I don't think Happiness Evolutions have a different learn set, but I'll check. You're just trying to check for moveset, right?
Yeah. I have to go to Cerebi.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It's okay.
Because fucking Bulbapedia is down.
Nobody knows about, nobody knows about, nobody knows about, nobody knows about.
This is an insanely fast evolution. Okay. So it's Bite at 34, Haze at... Well, I don't care about that.
It's all the same.
It's all the same?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna double check for myself.
Oh, so you don't trust me, I see how that is.
Yep. Okay.
Anyway, yeah, so I've done all of those things. I've gotten every possible random trophy. So, like, the only trophies I need are from clearing Classic All-Star and, like, the challenge board, basically. I have every Mii costume, all that stuff, but I was still missing, like, fucking 85 moves. So I've been grinding for them, and it's a very long and annoying process. There's very little you can do to guarantee them. Well, actually, there's nothing you can do to guarantee them. There's very little you can do to increase the odds.
Ooh, cross poison, hell yeah.
Oh, it's bubblegum bat.
I thought cross poison had like 90 accuracy. Anyway, yeah, I know you can't unfreeze Zora's Domain. I actually forgot there were even rumors about that. To me, it's just obvious that, like, yeah, you can't do it. There's nothing. It went down to like 1 FPS view. Damn. Okay, now it's saying YouTube's not receiving enough video, but there's still no dropped frames. It just... So I guess what that manifests as is if you're watching it live, it will end up choppy now, but if you're... But the VOD will still be, like, full and clean.
It's clean, though!
Anyway, I don't know if there's anything I can do. I still need to, like, check to see what my, like, internet speeds are like, because, I need to get some better data on that, because sometimes it seems to be okay, but other times not. My computer is actually plugged into the router via a long Ethernet cable, so in theory, it should be pretty good. It's also possible that it's, like, a computer thing, but it's also only using 70% of my CPU to do this.
I'm only using 70% of my full power. It's okay, just pretend that we're in, like, 2008.
I know people have high standards now, but, like... I don't know, it's possible that there's, like, bitrate settings I could change, but... I don't know who calls people D.
Just like D.
What if I ran into a shiny unknown?
Oh yeah, so I mentioned this in the Patreon Discord yesterday, but yesterday I started playing Radical Red. I started up the game basically like expecting to just kind of like look at it and not really do a playthrough, because I've been debating like, do I want to stream this or record this or something, and I'm like, maybe, I don't know. But I also just kind of wanted to try it out, so, you know, I got my starter, I did the beginning of games crap with the parcel. You immediately get the old rod, in Vermilion, or I mean in Viridian City. I fished twice and found a shiny Chinchou. And I'm just like, all right, I guess. What? And I'm like, this has got to be increased odds, right? Like, it's got to be like 1 in 100. As far as I can tell, it is 1 in 4092, or whatever the number, 96. I don't remember the number. So, okay. I played up. I beat Brock and then stopped. I might still play more of it. It's probably just going to be me going through it with Joel, which is a little bit of a shame, but it's like, I don't know if I'd want to just randomly start recording it after the first gym.
That makes sense.
A little weird.
And then otherwise you'd have a Pokemon Fuchsia situation where you start the game and then you're like, I want to stream it. Okay, let me start over. Streams the game once, abandons it.
Pretty much. Yeah, I probably don't want to do a call center again. They're a little shit.
Well, you're used to food, and
I mean, I don't like fast food any better necessarily, but
why they had so much blur? I don't know.
Oh, Lester.
Oak's construction worker. That's not quite yet. McClanky roared did it.
It was all like, well, arcane energy. I don't know why that's become a meme now.
It's not really a meme if you're the only one that references it.
Gag. There's a piece of cheese inside. Why do you stick with something you don't like? Why don't you make any changes? What? When do I stick with something I don't like? I mean...
Well, I assume he was talking about the fact that you said you don't particularly like working in fast food.
Oh. Because I don't know what alternatives I have. I mean, all jobs are bad. That's the thing, is like... You know, it is possible for people to have a job that they like, but you need, like, skills, which I don't have, so... That's pretty much my answer.
I can't think, like, this is gonna sound unconvincing because I can't think of any specific examples, but I don't think you need to, like, have any particular, like, specific technical skills. Like, I think just being a person gives you general life skills that are probably useful for a wide array of jobs. It's just that so many of them are like, nope, college graduates only.
Well, I mean, a lot of stuff you have to have specific knowledge to. So.
Yes, yeah, I'm not talking about those. I'm like, I feel like I'm pretty sure there's a tier of stuff that's like, you know, not minimum wage, but also doesn't require super technical knowledge, but they're still like, oh no, college educated people only. Well, he doesn't want to work at fast food corporate. Like, he was presented with the opportunity to like try to go for manager at Pizza Hut or something.
Yeah.
And
yeah, no, I
want it.
would not want to do a manager position. I do not like having responsibility.
I'm kind of the same way, yeah. It's tricky for me though, because like, I would like to, you know, actually progress my career and earn like good money, but I also don't really want to become responsible for bigger and bigger things. Don't know what that says about me.
I mean, I think it's pretty straightforward. It just means you don't want to have responsibility. I don't feel like everybody should be expected to be a leader.
I can agree with that.
Like, see, my thing is, I like explaining things. So that's why, you know, if I could have any job, you know, teacher has always seemed like something appealing to me. Or, like, and even just being a trainer for something. But, I don't know, I haven't really had much opportunity for that.
I don't know how it is over in America. Like, do you need a college degree to be a teacher? Like, at all?
I assume you do. You have to at least have, like...
Well, because I also imagine, can't you just take, like, a teaching course and get certified as a teacher separately from going to college?
I mean, maybe as, like, a substitute or something. I don't know. I really couldn't say. I assume you need some sort of degree. Like, you can't just let any random person, like, say that they're going to be a teacher. You either need to know the subject that you're teaching, or if it's going to be like a general, you know, like for younger students thing, you probably have to be like proven that you can work with children well.
Well, yeah, I know about that. But what I'm saying is, I don't like for a more general education type thing. I would think you could just take like a dedicated teaching course that's like cheaper than college. In some states, a 2-year master. What the fuck? No wonder there's a teaching shortage. Dude's degree. Wow.
I have no sense of what a master's degree really means.
So, I don't know about in America, but over here, a master's degree is just you do an extra year on top of a bachelor's degree that's like more intensive and more specific and more advanced in the subject, and then you get a higher certification for that. Is the shortage because most of them are low paying? See, I don't know if I buy that. Actually, no, I think I do. No, that's, yeah.
I've heard that it's, you know, pretty...
I've heard it's more of a general, like, funding thing, like they're not given the resources to do that job properly, and that makes them frustrated and end up leaving the profession, more so than... Because the thing is, like, most teachers are like, well, it doesn't pay super well, but, you know, they find their job important and fulfilling and stuff, so... Can I get an amen?
I could get into a long rant about the thing, like the absolute joke of a standardized course or whatever. Like, I don't know. I never had an issue with that. Like, I'm trying to think what I want to say on this, because I really don't want to get rambly. But, like, when I was in school, I always thought it, like, I always basically thought that nobody liked school, because that's just how it's always presented in, like, TV shows and stuff, is, like, you know, unless you're the super nerdy kid that effortlessly gets A's on everything, which, honestly, I actually was for, like, up until, like, 3rd grade. But, it's like, unless you're the nerdy kid, you know, you don't like school. You're not supposed to. It's not fun. It's work. But, you know, that aside, I never had an issue with it, really. Like, there was never a point where the stuff that we were learning seemed pointless to me. Or, like, you're only... Like, a lot of people say, like, you know, you're not learning information, you're just learning how to take a test, and that never felt like that was the case to me. Like, even if it technically was, it was at least not presented in that way.
I do feel like the whole being taught for the test thing is a little bit of an oversimplification, but it's not wrong. I would say that I did learn genuinely useful skills from school that are like a little more broadly applicable than the subject. Like for example, in in science and history, we learn stuff about like sources and how good research is and how to like look at information and kind of pick it apart and figure out what you think about it. Same thing with sort of ethics. In English, I thought about like general critical thinking. That was what the whole point of like analyzing literature was to make us think critically and ask questions and see what we thought about stuff. So there was elements of that, but then there were also elements of like, okay, that was really important that you demonstrate your skill by doing it in this specific way in the test. It's like...
Yeah, you see, like, that's the other thing is my school actually seemed to try. Like, to me, that's weird because, I had a school from kindergarten to 2nd grade, then I had one from 3rd to 6th, then I had one from 7th to 8th, then I had one for the first 2 years of high school, then I had one for the second 2 years of high school. So it's like, there was never one where I'm like, man, that school fucking sucked, but this one is much better. Like, to me, they were all just equal. So,
well,
it's,
here's my big take is, I think that I am actually the type of person that just works well within the school structure, or at least used to. And I think that's the same for you.
That I do too.
I think it sounds like it's the same for you based on the conversations we've had about it in the past, about like, how we handled school. And the thing is that the vast majority of people I talk to say the opposite, that they really struggled, that it didn't work with them, the structure, they found it hard to actually learn things and overstressed about tests and stuff. That's the consensus I get from people. And I basically just learned to accept, okay, I'm an outlier. It's like, I basically got lucky that school works for me, and it's not like that for most people, and I think that that's a bad thing. And it should probably
if that's the case,
better for more people.
That is bad. Like for me, I often kind of exaggerate and say like, I never had to try, I never did my homework or whatever, but that's not true. Like, I didn't overachieve by any means. I kind of aimed for like a B average, and that's pretty much what I got. Like, I would get some A's, and on rare occasions I would get C's. Most of the time I would get B's, and that was kind of what I was fine with. And for like I never took like the actual aptitude tests, like SAT or whatever. I took like practice ones, and I took the ACT, which I think is not as well regarded. I'm not really sure what the difference is. And I did really well on that one. So it's like, I think the thing was like, if I put my mind to it, I could learn material and do well. I just kind of, a lot of times, didn't care. But I didn't not care to such a degree that I would be okay with getting bad grades. So like, that was actually a motivation for me, I guess. And I've also had a lot of experiences where like, I'll talk about a project that I did, and people would be like, "Oh man, my school would never allow that." Like, it's like, why?
Yeah.
There's my history project that was the Zelda Classic Quest. I did like a lot of really weird English projects where one of them was like a sprite comic. Actually, I think I did two that were sprite comics. I wrote like a folklore about Pokemon, that type of stuff, and
see, the thing is, you then also had the shit where you tried to, like, draw Bargo with a sword, and they're like, oh no, you can't hunt him with a weapon. And that's fucking crazy to me, so I'm like, on a higher level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did actually want to ask about your previous question, Anthony, or rather, I wanted to answer a little bit and then ask a question. So, I was born in 1999, and went to school between early 2000s to mid 2010s, not counting higher education, and they did not particularly cover LGBT topics. There was a little bit of it in sort of an ethics class when discussing different types of relationships. Ethics class was also where we did some of our sex ed and stuff like that. They sort of mentioned them here and there and talked about, different things to do with it, but they didn't go particularly in depth. there was also a GSA at my school, which is, I believe, Gay Straight Alliance, which is basically just a place for people to go and whether they were LGBT or not to discuss those kinds of things and have a little bit of a small community within the school. I actually went to that despite not being out about anything. I was pre-transition at that point, and not particularly public about my being trans, only a few friends knew. After a certain point, I did say, like, oh, I'm asexual, because that is a thing as well. But mostly I was actually just there because some of my friends went there, and more specifically, like, there was a group of a few, like, girls we knew that were, like, sort of friends of mine, and my mutual friend, Charlie, who I've mentioned before, he's, like, as cis and straight as it gets, and he still went there, basically just to hang out with people, and it was a fun time. We would go there during, like, lunch and stuff sometimes. So, aside from that, though, the schools did not really cover that stuff. I do want to question, like, what you mean about teaching, you know, kids that's possible, because, you know, there are children who go through, like, a sort of partial social transition, which, you know, does not involve hormones. Like, that's not a thing until they're adults, or in some places you can be, like, 16 or something. I can't remember the details. But yeah, there's no kids, like, doing anything permanent. It's usually just changing their name or dressing a little differently and stuff like that. So kids are going to encounter other kids like that eventually, or even if they don't encounter kids, they're going to encounter people like that. And I don't think it's wrong to just mention that it's a part of life, you know, like any other parts of life that might be brought up in school. I don't think it needs to be gone into an extreme depth, but, you know, if it will help get people acclimatized to the idea that this is a thing in life, then I don't think there's anything wrong with that. And I'm curious to hear, like, you know, what your issue with it might be.
Yeah. I will just add that...
and I'll answer our question about how we met after this discussion.
I basically had none of that. I think... I want to say that for me, like, we never had anything that was, like, actually sex ed specifically, but, like, you know, we would have health class, which would cover a variety of subjects, including that. And in that, I want to say they basically said that, like, you know, being gay is natural, and, like, you shouldn't... Basically, you know, just kind of the bare minimum, like, you know, if there's no reason to bully people for that, like, you know, they're just living their own lives, whatever. I don't think there was ever any mention of trans stuff when I was in school.
I don't believe that was for me either.
I didn't know anybody that was either, or at least not, like, obviously so. I think that all kind of started becoming more acceptable a while after I graduated.
Yeah, Drake, I actually want to add that at that sort of group or club, or it wasn't really a club, just that sort of group that we hung out with, it was very, what would you call it, like, bottom heavy? Like, there were, that's gonna sound terrible because we're talking about gay people, never mind. The age range was heavily skewed towards the younger years. There were actually a lot more, like, year 7s, year 8s, than there were year 10s and 11s, for example. And yeah, that was pretty clearly indicative of, like, people that were younger being more likely to come out, probably. You know, while they're at least at school. And with regards to, like, talking about trans stuff, yeah, they didn't talk about that in school. However, there were a couple instances where it sort of came up, I guess. In ethics class, I remember one time we were talking about marriage, because ethics also was the class where you learned about different religious perspectives on things, educationally, and just different perspectives in general. And one of the things we covered during relationships was, you know, marriage. And as a sort of class activity, we had a sort of mock wedding, and specifically the idea was we were doing a Christian wedding, not because the school was saying, like, oh, this is the only way. They were just saying, here's an example of, you know, how this religion does it. And so of course, traditionally that was a man and a woman. And interesting enough, a lot of people in the class, like, stuck up their hands. They're like, "Sir, can we do a gay wedding?" You know, they were just interested in doing something a bit different than what might be typically expected or seen. And the teacher was like, well, you know, what there are some churches and denominations that are more okay with that, but we just want to cover, you know, a sort of more typical, more common situation here. Just and they were like, oh, okay. However, I do remember when we were assigning roles, and again, I was pre-transition. I sort of like, I don't remember how exactly this happened, but they were like, who wants to play the mother of the groom? And I stuck my hand up, and they were like, yeah, sure, you can do that. And then someone was like, so why can't we do a gay wedding if we're doing, you know, if we're letting them be the mother? And I can't remember what the teacher said. The teacher said something like, well, you know, they might be more open-minded about somebody having a sort of motherly role, even else. I don't know. It was some shit with that. And then I'm trying to remember. There was some other thing. I think I like went to some kind of trivia competition with that teacher. It wasn't tied to that class, but that teacher took us. And I remember there was something about like, oh, that's right. Our group was the only school group that actually brought any girls. All the other ones were entirely male teams. And the teacher mentioned this, and I think I said to them, I was like, well, technically we don't know, one of them could be like closeted trans. And he was like, good point, could be. So that was acknowledged, at least, in that sense. Anyway, I missed a bunch of messages, so I'm gonna go out and read what you said.
Messages don't count. I don't know what they don't count as, they just don't count.
Okay. I'm not sure which state you're talking about, but I have vaguely heard about some of those laws. Yeah, the thing is, like... And this is the same case as just general sex ed, honestly, even if we're talking about straight stuff only. It's not really... If we're already putting... if we're already giving schools kind of the authority to teach kids stuff that might be important for their life and develop their skills, I feel like sex ed is part of that, and I also feel like stuff to do with, you know, the kinds of people they might encounter and like social skills are important in that as well. I feel like we can't necessarily rely on parents to teach all that stuff, especially since some of them are just like, no, people aren't supposed to learn about sex in any capacity until they just kind of bumble through as an adult, which is obviously a stupid opinion. And like,
yeah, I'm like the most prudish person ever, and I still agree. Like, you know, at least on a, like, even if you leave out the social aspects of it, at least explain the biological stuff. Like, there's no reason not to.
Yeah, it's... Ooh, I'm crappy day. But yeah, teachers are rebelling against it. I guess what I was curious about is, you know, it sounded, maybe I'm mistaken, but it sounded like you had an issue with it from the way that you phrased your previous question. I'm curious about that. If you didn't, then don't worry, we can just drop the subject. God, there's a bunch of topics in here. I just kind of went on a ramble, and now I've got like a chat full of shit. I always have to feel for the people who don't figure out their trans until later in life. Obviously, you can still have a fulfilling transition and a good life and stuff, but I definitely feel like I benefited from transitioning early. I
wonder if there's ever been people who've come out at like 80.
Yeah, it's probably, it's not that common, but it has happened. Or definitely at least in like their 50s and 60s. I don't know about all of that, but so yeah, like I figured out, I mean, I always knew something about, like, you know, the way I thought of it as a kid was that I wanted to be a girl, and then when I was 12, I think I learned that that was transgender, and then oh god, Josh, we have the mysterious black line. Hang on.
Oh shit, do we?
Yes. Yeah, sometimes.
I'm waiting on the stream to catch up. Yeah, actually.
It's in certain...
That's also weird to me, Sketch, because we had a class specifically about, you know, like, It wasn't like, it wasn't the whole class of checkbook stuff, but yeah, just like financial things.
I never had anything like that.
Yeah, like that class was like mandatory. You couldn't graduate without taking it. Oh, okay, I see the line you're talking about. I thought you meant the one from like Sword and Shield where it would just extend out of like the party menu.
I mean, it is the same line. It's just not doing it in the party menu.
No, because that line showed up for me too, whereas yours was specifically a capture card issue.
Oh, is it not showing up for you?
What?
Is it not showing up for you in the stream?
It does. I'm just saying that just happens in the game normally.
Oh, I see. Oh yeah, of course, Derp, because I can only see on the capture card before Derp. Oh yeah, but and then I transitioned, like socially transitioned at 16, and then started taking hormones at 19. So social skills. do you think there will be a stream where nobody is like, oh shit, shiny Crobat?
Wow.
Oh yeah, gonna be back. I don't know if I should wait to discuss the topic with you later.
What topic?
School's teaching workshop, as you put it.
I mean, I disagree with teaching workshop. I guess it depends what you qualify as workshop.
That's why I asked him.
Yeah. Oh my god, these bugs are driving me insane. How are there so many of them?
I had some bugs in here the other day. Yeah, awkward camera movement. Yeah,
anthropomorphic tiger.
So yeah, I don't know if I should respond to that.
Yeah, we never did like a how to run a business type thing. We did a personal finances thing where it's like, it was basically a simulation where you would kind of be assigned a job, and like, this is how much money you have to work with in a month, and then you had to kind of, you would look online for actual stuff that was like available in the area, like houses and apartments and used cars and stuff.
Dude, I think we did that once.
Like we had to basically find a way to make all of it work, and like you would kind of pull cards for like random events to happen.
Dude,
and that was where it got bullshit, because these random events were the stupidest shit ever. It was like, oh, for this month you decided to buy a bunch of exotic plants, and I'm like, but I didn't though. Like, I don't have the money for this. I'm gonna be forced to take out a loan to pay for this stupid random event card, and it's not even
that
like
just happens in life. Sometimes
it's not an act of God where like something came up and I have to spend this money. This is just me like, oh, I want plants now, and I'm like, but I don't. I'm like, well, no, you did though. You just didn't plan ahead. Like,
you have to account for being unable to prevent your urge to buy expensive plants sometimes. Everyone knows that. Advanced computer applications teacher almost failing you. I don't recall that story. You can tell it if you like.
Actually, you can't.
Okay, I think
it's the farfed doofed.
How much do I have? 70
bucks. How would you feel if the farfed doofed was real?
Just cancel the assignment. Wait, assignment? No, for us it was just like a lesson. It was just like an hour period where we did that.
A few hours for me, but yeah. I think it was like basic. Well, I think it was like pretty much the whole day. I'm trying to remember.
Have I know I've told. Sorry, go on.
I'm trying to remember if this was. Yeah, it might have just been like one class, but this was on the block schedule where classes were like 2 hours long. Anyway, yeah, that's.
So I don't remember if I've talked about this on stream or if I've just told you, Josh, but about the stupid. God, this will make a good story. No, about the time we had to create countries. How was Ace Attorney? It was okay. That's the end of the investigation. But yeah, God, I forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, so the day of that class, or like the night before, I had a dream that I was playing D&D with my friends at the beach. Playing D&D at the beach. Also,
Play it at the fucking beach?
Also, I had never actually like properly played D&D before, because the only time I had tried was like its own failure, its own can of worms, and that was actually kind of its own story, which I feel like I have to have told. I'm not going to tell it right now, but another time if people are interested. But anyway, so I hadn't really probably played D&D, but in the dream I was doing that, and I remembered that like in that D&D game in the dream, the characters were in a country called Lapland, of which the capital was Penmark. And
I do know that Lapland is a real place.
Yeah. But in the dream, it was a country. So I tell my friends about it, like at the start of class or something, and they find it funny. And then it turns out, what we're doing that day in class was actually, because this was an ethics class, we had to.
I disagree with all the ethics.
We had to basically split off into little groups and pretend that we were creating a country, and we had to create laws for the country. And so what we were basically just talking about laws. And so I think before we started this activity, I don't remember if this was the same class or if this was a different class. But I'll tell that part because that's pretty quick. This was the one where like we were told we were told to come up with different types of crimes, and you know, like people were like murder, theft, you know, all these violent things, or like that kind of thing. And then I was like fraud, and my teacher was like, "Oh, that's a good one." Wait. I'm so confused. Why can't I make the different Pokemon follow me?
Is it just the thing
outside?
that's...
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna switch to Ruto just because it's gonna be raining on that route.
Psyduck.
Rainy route.
Baby route. Jungle animals and decidedly non-jungle situations.
Yes. So, the idea. Oh yeah, and then we also had an activity where we had to write down on anonymously on a piece of paper, a crime we had committed, and the vast majority of people just put down like pirating music, and like a few.
Stupid, because who the fuck listens to music?
A few people, which is hilarious actually, but by the way, because nowadays, if you asked a class of 16-year-olds to do it, that would not be the top answer. I don't know what it would be. But most of them probably just use Spotify, or like Apple Music or YouTube Music or some bullshit, and don't know how to pirate stuff, which is crazy to me. A few of them said stealing, which, you know, fair enough. Apparently that's relatively common in teenagers. I have met people who are like, oh yeah, everyone's stolen something, even if it's just a candy bar, and like, they're like clearly dissociated from reality because no, most people have not stolen anything. But it's weird how the people that do it.
According to my brother Jordan, I'm like a criminal because I stole. I think I like pulled a screw out of a shelf at a store once.
Now here's the thing: is I actually like forgot to return a library book to school one time or something like that. So you could technically say I stole that, but I don't think that counts. I wouldn't be prosecuted for it, you know.
Yeah. I also stole a shitty Super Nintendo game from Farmore in the sense that I rented it and then the store went out of business.
Actually, yeah, I think a couple of them did say that they'd like smoked underage or something. or like drunk underage. But my friend Reese, there were a few things that we sort of associated with him. For one thing, he was like a huge pervert. He was always talking about how much he loved, you know, girls with big tits and stuff like that. But also he was like this goody
So he was
two-shoes.
gay.
No, but also he was like this goody two-shoes, like, you know, smart boy, top of the class type. At least in like English and ethics and that kind of thing. I don't think he was as good at like maths and stuff. And he was kind of, yeah, like I said, kind of a goody two-shoes. And he actually stuck his hand up and he was like, "Miss, I've never committed a crime in my life." And she's like, "Well, nothing? No, what about like pirating music or something? Or like, you know, stealing something small?" He's like, "No, I haven't done any of that." And she's like, trying to think about it. Are you sure there's nothing? Like, I mean, okay, fair enough. If you really haven't, then alright. And he said, "Okay, let me think. Okay, I do have one." And he wrote it down. And, you know, she was reading all the ones at the front of the class. She was like, "Okay, here's another stealing one, here's another pirating music one." She got to a piece of paper that said, "Riding my bike on the pavement." Oh, and I should say, what we call pavement is what Americans call the sidewalk. So basically riding his bike on the sidewalk. Was he crying?
How the fuck even is that a crime?
It
Like,
is.
where are you supposed to ride it?
On the road.
It's dumb.
On the side of the road. Well, because if you ride it on the road, you can go fairly fast, and there's like usually a bike lane or at least like a little bit of road. It is still dangerous, but the thing is that if you do it on the sidewalk, it's dangerous to pedestrians, and also just.
I mean, if you just get out of the way of them, I don't know.
Yeah, but if there's a lot of pedestrians, then you're basically just walking while carrying this stupid, like sitting on this apparatus. If you actually want to get places, you're supposed to go to the road. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, rewind back to the Lapland story. So, because I told my friends about that dream that day, they were like, "We should call our country Lapland." And I'm like, "Alright, I guess." No one really took this task super seriously. Everyone had like a mixture of attempting to do real laws and just some jokey ones. I remember there was another group that was entirely made up of girls, and I can't remember what they named their country, but it was something like Tamponia or some stupid shit like that.
God.
And, you know, they were doing like the stereotype of like, you know, the feminist that hates men. You know, sort of semi-ironically. And the other thing I remember is that one of their laws was like, what was it? It was like men have to look down at the ground all the time. They can't like look around for stuff. And I think I made the quit. Like I didn't want to get like joke offended about it because I'm like, whatever, it's just a joke. So the quip I made was, I was like, "Oh, that sounds like it'd be really inconvenient if you wanted to get something off a high shelf." And I don't think they found that funny or had anything to say about it. But
Well, I mean, you're just trying to justify why it's okay to be a pervert, so yeah. What?
I didn't say anything about that.
Well, I mean, they're saying, you know, you have to constantly look down so you're not, like, you know, ogling people.
Oh,
But
I
you're
don't
trying
think
to
that's
come
what
up
it
with a reason for why it's okay to do that.
No, I always interpreted it as more like they have to do that just,
Out of penance.
yeah,
Like-
or like to like, you know, I don't know, I don't know how to explain it.
To acknowledge that they're lesser beings,
Yeah, something like some stupid shit like that.
which is true.
Shut up. So
Totally true.
it's not. So
Absolutely.
no, I can do this all day. Chat will hate it though.
And so can I.
We're not. So that was the thing, and then in our group, we had some more realistic laws, but then we also had one that was like, you can't kill anything that's living. You can't kill plants. You can't kill animals. You can't step on the ground because you will kill bacteria. This is illegal, and we were just shitposting.
Stepping on the ground.
Oh, it's gonna have dry skin, isn't it? Oh, never mind. I use that. I'm fucking stupid. I picked the psychic move. Okay, anyway. You would not process my joke as a joke. It's a joke. The joke is that it was a moot point. Like, there's obviously more of a problem with it than that. The joke was I was subverting their expectations by not getting offended, and instead by just being like, "Huh, that's kind of inconvenient, huh?" But anyway.
Deservedly so.
So, I'm gonna fucking flick you in the forehead. From
I mean, I
across the
deserve it.
ocean. Why? Because you're a man?
Yes.
No, because you're being annoying.
Like all men. I can keep going forever.
You can't now. Just let that sink in for a minute. Okay, that's not enough. There.
Nope, still bad.
In addition to those laws, we also had the law that no ogres were allowed in the country. And
So no men were allowed, got it.
I'm gonna fucking kill you. Stop.
People have to understand.
Oh my god. I hate that you half believe these things as well and you're not just completely joking. Like,
Yeah.
that's enough out of you, yeah. I should have invoked that phrase.
You should have told me to come off it.
Come off it. If you don't stop it, I'll talk about that thing you don't want me to talk about on streams.
Okay, I'll just leave it then.
No. Come on, let's have a good time. I want to finish my story. So,
Yes.
and I remember the other thing involved in this, in our country was like, if you were accused of a crime, like, and you went to court, like, I think there were like 4 or 5 of us in the group. The group of us were like, you know, we were basically dictators. We were like, oh, we're above the law. We like, you know, control everything. But also, if you've committed a crime, it doesn't matter how heinous the crime. Like, we'll probably be playing video games while watching the trial. So if you can help us out by like reminding us of a crafting recipe or something, then you get to go free.
Good.
Just stupid shit like that. And then at the end of the activity, what we had to do was we actually were only allowed to write 10 laws, basically just to keep it a limit. And then what my teacher did was she went through and she was like, okay. She would come up with a bunch of scenarios and she would go, is this prosecutable in your country, based on the laws you have? And I don't think there was like a competition to it. Like I don't think anyone could win, but it was just to get us to think about like, you know, have we covered all the possible ways of doing wrong to people with our laws? Like, can we deal with all of these different situations? It was just a little activity. Anyway, is Anthony? God, is Anthony still there? Because I'm curious to have the conversation from him.
Is. Probably is not that scary. Having a go.
You want to ironically use Are You Having a Draw? I see. I like how the red health noise played before it went into red health. That's some good games there.
I liked how I one day made I made the observation that giraffe and griff have all the same letters, and it's like, oh, they actually don't. Never mind. Also, you might be at a level now where you can actually catch a Lickitung and not have it be terrible.
Oh yeah, good point.
And well made. You cock clocker. game is bad and dumb and gay.
Facilitating a conversation. That sounds funny. That's like
Did you already upload the most recent Mario Kart?
No, that's tomorrow.
End of sentence.
What are you
Is it the one where we talk about dreams, or was that one already put up?
Yeah, that's tomorrow. It's the dreams one.
Okay, you need to call it Have You Ever Had a Dreams?
I literally did.
Okay, good. Were you and you.
I was going to give you affection for the same researcher there, and then remembered we were streaming.
Oh no. You can only invoke same researcher on days when it's, like, damp.
I don't know, a day when it snows.
And then you just break it.
But yeah, playing for you, basically, I can't remember which show this was. I want to say it was Death Note. I guess you can tell me, based on if you remember or not, Josh. There's some kind of show where somebody who doesn't know how to play chess manages to win chess, like a little chess game setup thingy, because there's 9 players to beat, and they just have 4 of them play against 4 others by copying their moves to someone on a different table by playing all 9 games at the same time, and they just picked the weakest person to try to beat. Okay, I don't think it was Death Note. I don't think it was Code Geass. Another, like, synapse in my brain is firing for the BBC Sherlock, but I don't think that's the case. I'm pretty sure he would just know how to play chess. So what was that? I'm actually, like, now thinking it might be a Darren Brown thing, which is ugh, because I don't like Darren Brown, but
Who?
he is a mentalist. Colin, you're a mentalist. He's just like a TV guy that does, like, really stupid, what would you call it? Like, it's not clickbait because it's fucking TV, but it's like, it's trashy, like, pop psychology, TV. And the thing is, he's also made some good stuff. Like, he's done stuff like traveling around America and, like, exposing the manipulative techniques of televangelists and shit like that, and that stuff was interesting and probably pretty, like, a good thing. But then he's also done some really shitty, trashy stuff, and I don't know if anyone outside the UK is really particularly familiar with him, but yeah, some of his stuff actually kind of frightened me, even for reasons I'll not get into. Daniel's pretty soon gonna start being a little fucking brat again. So I'll want to go catch them.
Okay, what did that remind me of? I feel like you've called something else a brat recently.
I feel like I have to. I have a feeling this battle is
Was
not
I being a brat earlier?
A little bit. But you're also...
How about the brat diet? I just call the lick-a-tongue brat diet for some reason.
I actually don't know what I'm going to call it yet. If anyone has any suggestions for like a tongue name, go ahead. The "they are unaware" in your message Plainful also kind of sounds like it would be like in a YouTube title.
Yeah, kinda.
Facilitating chat by parroting messages back and forth. Not clickbait. They are unaware.
DH Funi.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask. So I mentioned the 200 subs thing earlier. I don't want to do anything big and special, but I am considering just kind of doing another Q&A. Just it's been not a year. It's been a little less than a year, but you know, I have more subs now. People might have more ideas for things to talk to me about. Like, I don't want that to be the only Q&A I ever do. So, what would you guys feel? How would you guys feel about potentially me doing another one? It would be the same sort of format. It would be a live stream with me and probably Josh, I assume.
I would say it's too soon.
It's too soon. Yeah. I just feel like I should do something for what is probably going to be the last, the last milestone I'll hit.
I mean, there's always just year milestones. I know those aren't as impressive, but you
Sure.
can use those as an excuse to do stuff.
Fair. Or number of video milestones.
Or number of Gizorns.
Okay, here's what I would do. If I did do a Q&A, I would mix it up by, like, playing a game at the same time. Something that doesn't take my full attention all the time.
Morphin Spectrum.
Oh, you know what? I could just do a... This actually could be fun. I could just do an any percent of Metroid Dread.
Yeah.
While taking questions. Since I can basically just play that game by rote.
You cock.
What happened?
Just, there was an item that I was trying to grab, and there was a fucking relentless swarm of bullet bills that wouldn't let me get near it.
What about a relentless swarm of robotic bees patented by Walmart, which signal the end times? If you rearrange
The fuck was
Walmart,
that
you get
from?
martial law. More people join the conversation, it's becoming complicated. I actually kind of want to do that now. 200 subspecial Metroid Dread.
Again. It was funnier the second time. TV gave us the idea.
I like so didn't read any of that NPC dialogue. I think I'm gonna put Crobat in the PC so that I can use it during the boss battle.
Alright. You should be different and fight Crusherwick first.
Hmm. No.
Okay. You can pee, you can 3, you can pee.
If I wasn't
you
using a
can
Pokemon
pee,
that would start
you can
disobeying me, then
pee.
maybe, but like, I kinda need to...
You can Sullivan Wagon. Actually, do we know which one gives you the, like, higher level check?
I thought all the badges do.
The first one sure as hell didn't. I think
Okay,
it's only...
I thought it's the 2nd through 8th all do.
I thought it was only at, like, every even numbered one. or
That would
something.
really fucking suck. Like, because then I'm not going to be able to use Crobat until, like, go through a few more routes and...
Well, time to catch Lickabob then.
Yep, I'm just exploring the town a little bit more. I could name it Lickabob or Walter Cronkite. Actually, would they even
But
fit?
what?
No.
Why would you call it Walter Cronkite, though? Why? Why would you do that?
I actually could call it Walter. Oh yeah, the Star Shop.
Oh! 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 The best part about my blatant sexism is that it goes both ways. Because not only do I think that men are trash, I also think that women are objects, so...
You don't.
I kinda do.
Oh my god. We're gonna take you seriously.
I'm not kidding, though. Like, I've told you about my, like, main character syndrome. I've said before, anybody that does not fit into, like, my very specific, like, set of, like, if they don't match, like, exactly who I am as, like, you know, a white guy that is from America and is straight, then I have a very hard time picturing them as a real person.
Most men don't fit that either. I'm torn between Eevee jacket style, spring style, and casual style. Yeah. I guess I'll go with spring style. 34,000! 40 Benadryls!
I forgot about the 40 Benadryls.
Yeah, okay.
remember I was like 14 when I learned that girls had to eat.
Your parents made a very strange machine.
Yes.
Oh boy, am I gonna have to bring out the thing? Most men are Asian. I don't think it's most, but it's a plurality of men.
I mean, wouldn't it be most?
I don't think so. I don't think they're above 50%. I just think they're the largest group.
I think Cyberstyle was the one I used.
Yeah, it was.
There's a piece of cheese
I don't
and
think I like it. I'm not into like mini dresses, that kind of thing. Not what I'd really wear. I also probably wouldn't wear something like this, but that's mostly just because I'm
It's bad.
not slim enough to pull it off.
Do you think it's safe to just jump into a hype party like that?
Anyway, it doesn't look like Anthony's coming back, and I kind of want to... Well, I don't know. I feel like most people here know how me and Josh met, so...
Yeah.
Probably
I mean,
not actually worth it.
I wasn't even going to answer it. I was just going to say we never did.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
At this point, like, you've said it, you've done this stuff so often with, like, making yourself look bad that I have to assume that the people who are still around are just, like, their response to it is going to just be, oh, that's silly, Josh.
Okay.
What?
Like, I don't see how it's making myself look bad to admit that, you know, I have an issue with, like, empathizing with people.
Because
That's
most people don't
not,
admit that.
but that's not something you can help. It's not like I'm
no,
acting to be... Well, it's not like I'm choosing to be a dick towards people. It's just...
Well, no, like you know that I don't judge you for that. I'm just saying, like, we've been worried before about, like, I mean, especially me, has been worried about, like, oh no, what will people think? And they don't seem to give a shit, so...
Yeah, it's like... It's almost like, you know, your actions are more important than, like, I don't know, your
thinking,
self-worth. Yeah. Like, I don't know what I'd call that as. Call that as. Call at them.
Does anyone know
like,
where the fucking lens is? Because I can't find it.
Oh god, Joel had trouble with this too. And I think I had just... I bumbled into it and didn't know that it was hard to find until I was told that it was hard to find.
I think I remember this.
That's funny, mommy.
Well, it's not how averages work, but... if you take the modal category for all those, then I suppose. Actually, that wouldn't make sense either, because, like, over 50% of people are women, so...
Yeah, that's the thing. I remember hearing that, like, the average human being is a Chinese woman. Like, not even Asian, specifically Chinese.
Sorry about the Discord sound there. I'm gonna turn streamer mode back on, because I turned it off.
I didn't hear one.
No, but the view as well.
I don't care if you're gray or brown or Chinese.
Lens is fake news. Yeah, I'm starting to think that. Anyway, let's just head into the underground.
And then you can be like, da, 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 oh, Chrysalis.
Okay, I'm gonna have to start writing down the names of the NPCs I find in here as well.
Oh, did you put the rock in the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, a tin can. How original. Oh, a tin can. Man, fuck you
I don't
in the
need to
horse.
do anything in the walls, right? I just need to run into people and...
For Spiritomb, yeah.
And then I also need to look for a Lickitung. I already forgot which sub-areas Lickitung can appear in. Can you tell me if this is one of them? It's called Spacious Cave.
I think it's only the grassy ones, but I'll check.
Oh, Chunchy.
Oh, Bacteria Lenzo. What if Pokemon had all 18 types that it has, but all Pokemon were normal types and all moves were normal types? That was a good question. It made a lot of sense.
And you get mad at me because I actually didn't say that in the same quote.
Oh, actually, Lickitung can appear in the Spacious Cave.
Okay. Suppose I should get that out of the way.
Spacious Cave, Fountain Spring Cave, Swampy Cave, Riverbank Cave, Stillwater Cave. It's like in a lot of these.
The existence of different type Pokemon is a suggestion. Don't talk to me about suggestions.
Have you learned your lesson?
Learn my lesson. Oh, the weird dream Nicole had?
Yes.
God. Oh, look how cute Dawn is.
Okay, I have a question that I don't know if anybody will be able to answer. For people who are, like, worried to put their first name out in the, like, on the internet, like, is it just for, like, doxing type reasons? Because I feel like sometimes it goes way too far. Like, I read a story on Reddit recently where it was, like, the story was basically this person, like, they like, hit a bird with their car and then were freaking out because, they killed an animal. They were sad about it, and she, like, called her mom or something and was like, I hit a bird, and then the mom misheard this and thought that she said that she, like, hit her husband or something, and, like, made a much bigger deal out of it because of that, and there was this whole big misunderstanding. But, like, the way the story was written, it basically said, like, he has a name that sounds like bird. It's like, why don't you just fucking say his name? Like, how is that a breach of privacy? Like, I don't get that.
That's a good point. Some people have more unique first names than others. I happen to know Plainfalls, I'm not going to say it, and it is, I don't think I know anyone else with that name, so it does narrow it down a lot. I'm pretty sure there's nobody else in the world with my exact full name. Which makes sense, because my last name is Slovak, and then I picked an English first name when I chose my name, but yeah. Anyway, I don't know if you're referencing something or not playing for, because I feel like that's kind of a moot question, because the answer is yes, and that's a fact,
But also, like, my thing is, I still don't see what the issue is with people knowing their full name.
Well, they can more easily dox you with your full name.
Oh no, not that.
What?
Like, I don't know, I still don't really get what the issue with that is either.
Well, it's not a problem for most ordinary people, but, let's say you did have a bunch of people who were really pissed off at you and crusading against you to try to ruin your life. What they could do with that is they could send you your address and personally threaten you. They could send you threatening things in the mail. They could send you dangerous things in the mail. They could try to find out your employer and harass your employer into firing you, which has happened and worked. So... I know what you were referring to, and the answer is yes, and because it's a fact.
Scan it into your PC.
Pushes glass. Pushes nose. Breaks nose in half, and then pushes 2 shards of nose into the brain, instantly killing them. I've seen this technique performed.
If you catch this one, you gotta name it Lickabob because it's female, and Lickabob is like a girl that fell asleep and woke up as one.
But Walter.
Could impersonate you and do bad stuff.
I think that's less likely, but I suppose it could happen.
I don't know. The thing is, I got a satisfactory answer. I can't even deny that that's, you know, a legitimate reason. Part of me is still like, that doesn't matter though. I don't know. There's for some reason, like, it's really hard for me to accept that people have like safety issues. It's.
You know
I had that a
witness
lot.
Protection, right?
Yeah.
So similar to that.
But like, this is different because this is like cybersecurity compared to what we're talking about. But like, I would always get annoyed at people when I had the call center job who were like overly worried about, you know, like, oh, you're gonna get my email, or just shit like that. It's like, who the fuck cares? Like, that also ties in with the people who are like, don't trust anything on the internet because it could be a virus.
Angel Fire. Josh did not accidentally leak his entire address. He realized it was visible in the video and decided to put it up.
I mean, it was an accident.
Yeah, but you could have edited it out.
At that point, the video was already up, though.
Oh, I thought you I seem to remember in the video, Martin being like, oh, people will see our address, and you're just like, eh.
No, because I think the thing is, we did edit it out, we just missed it at one point.
I see.
And then, yeah, when we started getting random shit mailed to us, there was a point where I was, like, the first thing I got was a styrofoam cooler with a cheesecake in it, and I'm just like, is this a fucking body part? Like, I just, you know, from a name I don't recognize, someone just ships me a styrofoam cooler, and I'm like, the fuck is this? And then when I found out it was a cheesecake, I'm like, how do I know this is not poisoned?
Right. Did you end up eating it?
Yes.
Was it good?
Yes.
Life is choices.
Except cheesecakes are women food, so.
Oh my goodness.
I have been known to say that on occasion. You fucker! Well, I hate this.
Well, there's only one thing to do about that.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna stop lighting you up. This Solaceon sure is being a fucking bitch.
Cheesecakes and whipped cream are only acceptable to be eaten by women. I don't know why. I don't make the rules, but that's just how it is.
It's like how in Japan they think it's like girly to like desserts just in general. And like men are embarrassed to eat them.
The cheesecake arc. I'm the type of person that if it was nutritionally viable, I would live my entire life off of desserts.
I will say it's kind of fucked that I know Sketch's full name just because he sent me money through Ko-Fi one time. By the way, I have a Ko-Fi that you can send donations if you like my stuff. But anyway, yeah, so I just found out his name through that, and I'm like, oh.
There were discussions in the Patreon server the other day about, like, you know, Yellow just finding people's names or whatever, and I'm like, yeah, I know a lot of these names just from Patreon data.
To be fair, you don't have to set your full name is public. I actually recently changed it. My Patreon that I donate to people with used to be my full name, and then I decided, mostly just because I didn't want that name to showing up in credits. I prefer my username so that people could, like, yeah, I want that to be the connection instead. Because if you look up my full name, you're gonna find like you find like my LinkedIn and my Facebook, which, yeah.
Your SoundCloud.
I didn't say your name. What are you complaining about? Alright, there we go.
The fact that you said that you knew what it was enough for people to figure it out. It was like when they saw me at the Best Buy and knew everything.
Alright, Lickabob it is. Should I rename it to Floop when it evolves?
No. Because Floop is terrible, and also a turtle.
Licky Licky's kind of a turtle. It doesn't explain.
I don't get it. How is it?
Imagine how it's touched the sky.
Have you ever had a dream?
Wait, you can just save in the underground now? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, time to go talk to 32 NPCs. Here's one.
Oh god, are you actually going to do that now?
Yeah.
That is going to take hours.
Oh, I'll do a little bit.
Because the way this works is like, I want to say there's like 35, or I don't know if it's 35 or 32, but there's like 35 different sections of the underground, and each one has like a very high chance of having a particular NPC and a reasonable chance of having another NPC from like the same chunk of the underground.
Uh-huh.
And then a very, very small chance of just having some other random NPC. And so, like, until you have access to the full map, the ones that are in the other chunks are, like, 1% or less chance of finding. Okay. So it's pretty bad.
6 hours non-stop, damn. Okay, I guess I'll have to do that some other time. But I want to at least start it and get some ideas. Okay. We have Matthew.
What if I caught Spiritomb in my game and traded it to you, and then you did shiny hunting on the one in your game?
Oh my god, no, absolutely not. Okay,
oh, it's Matthew!
Underground NPCs. You said there's 35 and I need to get 32 of them?
I don't know if I remembered that correctly.
So all I need to do is talk to them, right?
Yes.
There's nothing wrong with releasing games under a name that isn't your real name. Toby Fox is not his real name.
No, it's not.
His name is Robert Fox.
Oh.
Middle initial F, so I don't know what it stands for.
The F stands for Toby.
I like that. Clearly it's Fwug. Because of Fwug
radiation. Has he managed to be, like, completely anonymous? Like, because that's a stupid question, but, like, you know how, like, in the anniversary stream, he's just, like, the little dog pillow or whatever. Like, do people know what he looks like?
Yes.
Okay.
There are very few pictures of him online, but there are multiple. Oh, what's this bullshit? I've been avoiding the Diglett because I thought I'd run into them. Is this some shit like the Isle of Armor where you have to, like, collect them?
No, the Diglett are fine. I mean, you've been getting them.
No, I only got one. Just now by accident. Leilani.
Yeah, the way the Diglets work is just, you touch one and you get a crystal. If you find a Dugtrio, you get like 3 crystals. It just fills up the meter on the left. When it hits 40, something happens. It like
Spanish coins.
I think it makes shinies like twice as common, which is still not much, and it makes it like more likely to find the rare statues in the walls, which who gives a shit.
Oh shit. Counter.
What?
I encountered an Emmy.
Oh. Like Spanish colored skin. Ferore's Windfall.
Yes. You could just say like sort of tanned skin or like I don't know.
Mexican.
I'm pretty sure he's just white, but I don't know. I mean, race is kind of made up anyway, so the boundaries on it at least.
I mean, it's like how Italian and Irish were apparently not considered white, and then they were. I'm King Dragon. I'm the king of the lair. Except down on the ground, cause I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm serious, and I'm eating meat.
I got a big old headache.
I almost did a nasal song. I'm disappointed that I didn't. I could fix this by then doing a nasal song, but I can't. The moment has passed.
Ooh, glad it came up here. Adrienne.
There's John. That was the whole song.
Was there no understanding of race before that? I kind of feel like there must have been. I'm not. It still is kind of arbitrary, but I doubt it just sprung up there. Social construct alert. It's almost like most things are. But yeah, I don't know. You can definitely go too. Not that I'm saying people in chat. You can definitely go too far with that. And just be like, nothing matters. It's all pointless because we just made it up. It's like, well, you know.
Oh, I thought you were going with like that. Nothing matters. We're all gonna die anyway.
I mean that too, but you know, humans ascribe meanings to things, and I think that that makes it meaningful. Perhaps that's too tautological for you guys, but I think it's fine to just be like, this is important to me.
That's a little bit too theoretical for you. Then try this. Imagine playing Mega Man 2.
I can't. I have aphantasia. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I don't speak Italian. Lecherous SpongeBob boys. Which I misattributed to cheese, because I always attribute everything to cheese. I don't know why. It's just the main character of the chat.
We're currently in the arc where he's like passed the torch onto the next generation.
But there still isn't a new main character, though.
True. Well, it could be Baby Boo. Except, nah, he's the comic relief. No, because other people are the comic relief.
My Harryable is the comic relief.
Oh God. Don't speak their name. They'll show
Don't
up.
say it. Don't think it.
The pee poo poo man. You're the motherfucker who thought Spain and Italy were the same place. Yeah, I remember that. God.
I mean, I thought that Real Monsters and Rocko's Modern Life were the same show, despite liking one of them more than the other.
Like, I prefer these episodes with this set of characters as opposed to this one. But still the same show.
Actually, I think I'm making that up. I think I only thought they were the same show before I watched them.
Okay.
I like when I just make shit up. Or more accurately, I like when I make shit up and don't realize it. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that this is a fact about my life.
Yeah. I might be slightly lost. Not lost, I'm not 100% sure where I've explored. I don't think I've been...
You can make the map bigger.
Yeah, but then it's fucking tiny and I can't see where I am.
I thought you could have... You can have it, like, cover the whole screen.
I have to hold the button or something?
I don't remember. There's a way... I think you can have it, like, overlay everything. Unless I'm just wrong and also terrible.
I'm not seeing anything that does that. Spooky pagan gods refer to with epithets because they don't know you might draw attack the attention. Or just bears. I can't remember the word for this. Chat will... I'm hoping somebody in chat will know the word for this, but the word bear, or like at least the Middle English form of it or something, was an avoidance word, which is basically they were just saying brown or like the brown thing because they believed that there was a superstitious belief that if you said the actual name of the animal, which was Octos, I think, if you said the actual name of the animal, that it would summon it. So they, so to avoid that, they just referred to it as the brown one, or bear, and then that became what people call it, which is kind of hilarious.
Can someone confirm that? Okay, no, I found a picture. Let's see.
And I wonder if the SpongeBob writing team were consciously aware of that when they came up with the shit about sea bears, or if that was just a coincidence.
While in the Grand Underground, press the Y button. Select Grand Underground map.
Oh, okay. It seems kind of condescending, right? Wait, I'm down here? Really? I thought it was somewhere else.
Yeah, motherfucking get crazy.
Oh, you know what? I think yeah, I think I took a loop that went to the, like, basically the upper area. I can't show it. Where, like, the light, where that light is, I went up, sort of, like, up there. And then I looped around, but I didn't check that whole, like, sort of flow aroma section. SpongeBob writers might have been aware. Okay. Do I ever have an issue with modern gaming where UI elements are tiny as fuck? Yes, I do. I can't imagine we're the only ones.
But everybody has giant HD TVs, so it's
Well, the thing is, if you're on an HD TV, it's actually going to be even smaller for you, isn't it?
I know. I mean, I'm obviously not actually defending it.
Kind of having that problem right now? Yeah.
Gazon.
Can they show up in the caves, or is it just in the tunnels?
Just the tunnels.
Okay, good. Okay, who are you? Mary.
And you understand how the different chunks work, right?
No.
Okay. So, like,
Is
the
there,
area
like,
that you're in...
The giant middle one with the green, is that one chunk?
Well, okay, there's chunks and then there's segments.
Okay.
There's 6 chunks. There's the big one that you're in now, and then, you know, the middle one, and then one in each
4 on
corner.
the corners, yeah.
So the way this works is, like, the section of the map you're in right now, you see how it's a bunch of tunnels, and then you've got 3 caves kind of on the bottom, and then there's the question mark cave and the sand cave.
Yeah,
and, like,
kind of
basically, yeah, the sand cave is the end of that section, and
okay.
you found an NPC just now. That means there are no others in this area until you go into a cave and back out to reload it.
Okay.
So yeah, basically every section that exists, like, continuously without being interrupted with a cave is its own section, and each one has, like, its own most common NPC.
Okay.
And also each section has, like, 4 possible places an NPC can spawn.
Well, I think I'm gonna try to clear out getting at least one NPC from each of the, like, sections or whatever of this big one for now. I'll do the rest off screen. Anyone in chat want to just, like, ask random stuff while we're doing something kind of dull?
I like to gonna time out into a snack.
Every game needs a UI size option. Probably.
Every game
You'd have to
needs
design
as
around
few
it.
accessibility options as possible, so that, like, you can only play it if you know,
Yeah,
have,
Vita.
like, psychic powers. If you don't, then that's your own problem. They shouldn't have to cater to you.
So Josh, do you know if I can see there's, like, a desert cave in the middle of 3 in a row that's kind of a bottleneck? Does that cut off the section on the right? Is that its own thing? Or is this whole sort of rightmost leg?
No, that would be 2 sections, because, yeah, you can't get to the part that's, yeah, the desert cave basically separates 2 sections.
It's the one I'm heading to right now. So the cave I'm going through right now is
I mean, I'm probably probably like way the fuck behind. So, okay, yeah, oh my god, Rocky Cave. Yeah, that divides 2 sections.
All right, thanks.
What if it was impossible to say the word thanks without also puking? Just imagine. I will post the underground map in chat.
Oh, thanks.
What a good URL that was.
Dylan?
Page. Yeah, so there's 35 possible NPCs. Yeah, I would actually say the bottom. Also, I might have been wrong about the 3 tiers of NPCs. Yeah, I think it apparently, according to this, it's either the common one or just a low chance of being any other random one.
Okay. Spot below Orberg is the best for farming the NPCs. Now, why is that?
What does it say?
Drake said the spot below Orberg is the best for farming NPCs.
Not sure.
I'm also not sure. I'm also not. No harm in playing online in the underground. Well, other than they'll put an unnecessary strain on the internet that might affect the stream. Okay, I've already filled to you.
For real, friends.
Dark slash tall slash pretty slash beautiful eyes slash amazing. Whatever it was.
Man, these freaking bugs are getting smug. Because they're like resting on my hand, knowing that like I won't be able to do anything about it.
You could like go.
I mean, that would just make it fly away. I want to kill it.
Yeah. Spot where the NPC farms is very small with multiple cave entrances. It's easy to see where they spawn to respawn quickly. I see.
Yeah, it's like I know there are ideal places to go in and out of to make it faster.
Serena, I really do not care about any features of the underground. I would not be here if I didn't need to farm NPCs for Spiritomb.
But Gazon. It's so fucking bad.
There's Matthew again. It flew away, there were some birds.
Wiggles lore expert.
I have not really made games, so I haven't really had to consider that. We're working on BA3, but it's a pretty limited engine that we can't really modify even if we wanted to, so...
We're gonna have stuff that is color coded. We're not being considerate.
You can do color-coded stuff, and make it accessible by, like, introducing shapes to it as well, for example, like, well,
But we didn't.
do we have anything color-coded yet?
Probably. I don't know.
I don't think we do.
There will be in the last dungeon, at least. I mean, we don't have to, but that was the, like, idea that I had.
We might be able to pick colors that are different enough in, like, luminosity so that people with colorblindness could work with it.
I'm filling my water with luminosity. Grabs life by the conkers.
Bikdip's adventure fork of truth, but he uses a spoon. You couldn't even get that right. That's not even a reference, that's just...
Terrible.
know what's wrong with me if I keep like I said, getting the instinct to show you affection. I'm like, no, I'm on a stream. God.
What did I do?
Okay, we just had to keep running.
No, we didn't.
You laughed, and I enjoyed that you laughed. Is that not enough?
Are you not entertained?
We were bullies together. It's a bonding moment.
Oh my god.
I know you genuinely fucked them up. This wasn't a reference though, I was just saying you could have made it better by using a spoon instead. It's like how you can make a light from a lemon, or rather it's like... See, I messed up the reference.
Oh no.
Divorce.
I actually kind of hate the light from a lemon reference anyway.
Oh really?
I'm fine with, like, any other part of the El Pity rap, it's just
Yeah.
that one line.
I'm pretty... there's gotta be at least one other line you hate.
Do you have one in mind, or...
No.
Because, like... I don't know, it's weird, because I'm fine with the cat beat the carrot, the sword, and the pen, even though it's completely fucking nonsensical. But the reason that I hate the light from a lemon one is because it's completely nonsensical, and the difference is I didn't write that line.
Isn't it... I thought it's true though, can't you use a lemon as a battery?
But it has nothing to do with the rest of the song, and I don't know what it has to do with Dune.
Because... well, the rest of the song is because lemons are food, right? The Dune thing is just irrelevant, but
Yeah, that's why I hate it. I don't know why Dune was brought up.
I assume Harrison had just read Dune or something, or watched the old movie and was like, oh, I'm gonna reference this movie.
Maybe.
I mean, he at least had to know about it enough to know what the spice and the Fremen were.
Yeah.
So I assume he was just like, what rhymes with lemon? Oh boy, I can make a Dune reference.
At least we ain't rapping about STDs. I also hate the beatboxing. The best part about the El Pity rap was the terrible music video that went along with it that has been lost to time.
That's such a tragedy.
I put on like a backwards hoodie with a shitty gold chain.
I thought you also put on backwards pants.
I might have, I don't remember. And just the outtake of, like, we were standing there waiting for the song to start with the camera going, and it's like, why is this taking so fucking long? Like, we've been standing here for like 2 minutes, and he's just like, oh, I forgot to turn the song on. It's a good outtake.
There is at least one game idea I have that has a specific control scheme in mind that I don't know if it would be possible to make it more accessible. Which is a shame.
There should be a game that is specifically controlled with a penis.
Oh god.
You know what's amazing is, like, you know, that was a joke idea, and I'm already imagining, like, you know, if that was to happen, people would riot and be like, there needs to be an equivalent, or like, this game needs to be banned, and like, they would ban it, but then there would be, like, an equivalent that, like, you can only play with a vagina, and that one would be allowed. Like, someone tell me I'm wrong.
The funniest part of this conversation to me is that as soon as you brought that up, I was like, oh yeah, some people wouldn't be able to play it. Well, I guess because it was nonsensical in the first place, like how would you even manipulate the game that way? But oh no, I didn't mean to run into this schnicks. Oh god, I can totally imagine somebody pronouncing Shanks as Shenix instead of Shanks. And they're like, yeah, it's like a phoenix.
Oh my god. I found a friend I kept doing that yesterday because I was finding things.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm making.
Is this the area you were talking about, Drake, by the way? Syncing that vibrating. Wouldn't that incentivize them to play shittily and die on purpose, though?
What are we talking about?
I think Drake said.
Oh.
Eileen. Can you tell me how many sections there are in this, like, in this chunk?
10. The like chart
10.
on the right shows it.
Oh, so I've actually already found an extra one. Okay. Good to know.
Do you have all the ones that are in pink?
What do you mean?
Like the list of names on the right are color coded. The pink ones are from the big central chunk.
Oh. I didn't actually open the link. Eileen. Shane.
My name's not
Samuel,
Shane.
Emmy. Adrienne. Matthew. Seamus. I do not have Seamus. Mary. Perdita. Dylan. I do have Leilani, though. What's that one? Is that one that can appear anywhere?
No, that one's the central, like the very, very center of the map. That
Oh, I see. So she just
I think
happens to
that's
appear somewhere else.
Hardhome specifically.
Okay.
Yeah, if you need Seamus, I mean,
C7.
it's the light blue one. It's like slightly down right from center. And then I imagine you should have access to at least one of these other map sections.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it on stream.
I know. Da 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 da. That was too similar to the Dora theme. I now need to like pay. Can't believe Blue Sphere like spread the propaganda that red is bad. I don't fucking know. I was trying to think of something to get outraged over, and I couldn't bring myself to actually find anything.
Engage Ridley, motherfucker.
Toast. He's the fucking problem. Too many mothers and almost. You know what the mother must barbers say? All barbers eat toast.
They say, you know what they do, what they do, what they do, what they
You know what they, you know what, you know what they, you know what they, you know what, you know what they, you know what they say, you know what they, you know what, you know what they, you know what they, you know what, you know what, you know what they toast.
Terrible.
It's so good though.
It was so repetitive, it fucking bored me to tears.
It is very repetitive, but it was still good.
Do you want to name drop that one?
It's just called Big Beat Mario. It's an old
YTP.
Where'd she go? Where'd she go?
No.
What?
Ran into the shop.
Ha 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 ha.
God, what's that from?
So that for us.
Ah, yeah.
So many fucking killer person in this Smash.
The chili flakes went out the wrong. My finger food is not red. I think I did once accidentally dump a gigantic amount of pepper into something. It was kind of terrible.
Wow, that's so gluttonous.
I know, right? Get regularly get notifications from Google in Japanese. Can't say I do. I do get emails for Nintendo in Japanese though.
If I explained the like Joel fridge story.
I don't recall.
I remember Joel telling me that he was at like a convention and there was some like lounge or something that had a fridge that people were signing or just like drawing shit on, and he like drew a Bikdip and then wrote like maybe there's a switch in one of the rooms and attributed it to me. And I remembered this story and then like brought it up later, and he's like, where the fuck was I where there was a fridge that people were signing? I would never do this. And
you probably dreamed it then, right?
and I'm just like, I thought I remembered this, but okay. And then I brought it up again recently, and he's like, I don't remember doing that, but that doesn't mean I didn't. I probably did.
Oh, good shit.
So,
Vocoded to New Age retro movie. That's shameless. Okay. Okay. Up. Have I ever eaten hot chip and lied?
what?
I've eaten hot chip. As for lying, I don't do it very often. I don't like doing it.
I assume this is a meme. What
Yes.
does this mean?
Let me find it.
You know what they...
Any female born after 1993 can't cook. All they know is McDonald's, charge they phone, twerk, be bisexual, eat hot chip, and lie. I like how charging their phone is an activity.
I like how Joel showed up to
Yeah,
me.
Joel.
Yes, it's true. Or could have been true, more accurately.
Hey, it's midnight. Do you want to join the stream? You know what they, 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 you know what they say, you know what
Toast. You know, I don't recall ever fighting Godzilla, but that is so what I would have done.
Oh, come on! I got a shitty nature for like a bob as well. I'm so not gonna be able to use this
Hey,
thing.
to have it change. Theoretical, right? I just go into a Pokemon Center and I'm like, okay, why are there two nurses here? The left one heals you like normal. The right one's just like,
You're
pay
working.
me money and I will change your nature.
But I thought now is when you get off work, or are you doing overtime?
I think he works until 7.
Time zones are hilarious. Time zones had nothing to do with this. I know when Joel gets off work in my time zone.
But you said midnight, and that's wrong.
Yeah, but it's midnight in my time zone, which is when he gets off work. That's literally.
But it's wrong.
Literally correct. I need to turn off the fucking automatic MySQL installer. It's obnoxious as hell.
Oh my god, I can't believe Smash used the word penetrate.
H?
God, I need fucking 5 moves for Ganondorf. Ugh.
So you woke up late, so you make a difference. Ah, I see. How much are you making up?
Piece of cheese.
If you finish while we're still streaming, you can, like, feel free to join if you want. Up to you.
Fighting Jim is fake.
Damn it. Need to practice more. Not that I've actually practiced so much. Like gas stations. Legends look bike-like. Well, Italy has nothing to do with it because the region is based on Spain, but yeah.
The game is absolutely going to have a riding Pokemon gimmick.
Yeah.
Putting on a bagel bite's gonna find myself a time. Mayonnaise everywhere. Gonna go to the garage.
How much longer am I streaming? I don't know, until I get tired. But I can stay up today because I don't have work tomorrow or the day after because some woman is old, so...
I do like how that's the explanation we're going with. Is it the Platinum Jubilee bank holiday?
Yes. And also
Okay.
just the June, the summer bank holiday. It would only be one day of bank holiday, but because
Can
of the
someone
Jubilee
else from the US like agree with me that Platinum Jubilee bank holiday sounds like it's related to like a fucking credit card plan?
To be fair, it has the word bank in it.
What the fuck are these bugs? Holy shit, there's like 3 of them on me.
Oh my god, they're like totally on you.
I don't know if I'll play Fractured But Whole. If I do, it'll not be for a while.
Yeah.
Considering the Stick of Truth LP is already kind of a, like, massive shit show.
I don't think it's a shit show.
I feel like I'm constantly, like, only just barely knowing what I'm doing.
Unplug the controller.
Like, I can't imagine that it's not frustrating to watch.
I don't find it frustrating. Psych up. Cyclo.
Well, the reason we have so many bugs is because of the fucking pot of fettuccine that was left open for a few days. Like, and the stupid thing is, like, it was taken care of, but the problem only started after it was taken care of. If I had a 2-liter, I would like do the trick with that, but I don't think we have any big bottles.
I actually did it with a bottle that wasn't that big. It was like a 1.5 liter.
I don't think we have any like that either. Actually, there might be a bottle of like ginger ale in the closet or something. I don't want to use that though because there's still stuff in it. We did just have it last night, but like, so the thing is, it was a couple days ago. I think it was the day when I went on an adventure and had French toast, which was 2 nights ago. I was in the kitchen looking for food, and Dash was in there, and she's like, looking around at like, you know, like what do I want to make for dinner type of thing, and she looks at the stove and is just like, oh, what the fuck? This pot still has stuff in it. She's like, I made this like 3 days ago, and I thought that somebody cleaned it out. What is this? And like agitated it very slightly, and then a million fucking gnats flew out of it. And they've taken up residence in the house ever since.
Yeah, it worked. Oh, come on.
Yeah, come on.
It slept for one turn. This is bullshit.
Sleeping never works.
Yeah, honestly. Never put anything in the refrigerator ever. Nice. Ooh, it was a crit, nice. I had a feeling. Because it did more damage.
Oh good, I'm doing a frickin' foot race as Ganondorf. Someone's getting an ass whooping. Yeah, I mean, probably not. Apparently they have a deal with, like, whoever cooks, the other person does the cleaning. Yeah, I think we need to set out a bomb trap this.
I thought you were going to say that they have a deal with Big Insect.
At least we're not going to be here for much longer. And we get to deal with the June bugs at the new place. As long as the June bugs don't make it.
Jeffrey.
What about Jeffrey?
That's this guy's name.
It's like how I make fun of Margaret, even though that's just how it's spelled.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, I guess I don't know the Diamond Pearl version of this gym puzzle. Huh. Okay.
Landover Baptist. Okay, I need to look up what the fuck Landover Baptist is, because I keep saying it.
Reminder to people to respond in the poll if you haven't already. Yes, I am saying this because I'm slightly disappointed.
Parody
that all ones are
Fundamentalist
playing.
Baptist Church. Yeah, we usually don't have bugs here. We've been pretty lucky to not ever really have any kind of regular issues with them. Like, I barely even see spiders here. But yeah, we have this fun little gnat infestation that has just occurred. And when we went to the new house last night, there were fucking June bugs everywhere, but what you gonna do? I say we just get one of those electrified tennis racket things and deal with them as they come. No bugs will come in my room, it'll be too pink. You did see the aggressively pink room, right?
I don't think I have.
I posted it last night.
On Patreon server?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted pictures of the new house.
Why is Lincoln Bob like not getting any experience?
Fork on the left.
Is there some weird property of underground Pokemon involved?
There shouldn't be anything specific about them. Is it just a high level?
Well, I felt like the other things had like leveled up multiple times in this gym, but I guess not. I was just
It might also just have a slow experience curve or something.
possible.
What are you involved? Nobody knows about those pies. Oh, not everything's sad. The fuck? I can't tell if something happened to the call and or stream.
No.
Oh shit, you died.
Pizza in the garage? Not what I meant to. Why did I fight another trainer without healing?
Because you're playing by hardcore rules.
Oh yeah, only has one Pokemon.
How do you feel about the like extended Nuzlocke rule set where you aren't allowed to have Pokemon above the next gym leader's level?
I can kind of understand it if you. Oh, for fuck's sake! I can kind of understand it if you play a lot of Nuzlockes and like. Because I mean, otherwise you can always just grind to a ridiculously high level, so it kind of makes sense to do that to put in some kind of limit. But I also legitimately could not give less of a shit about Nuzlockes because they're so fucking boring and I'm not interested in them at all. So.
Okay. I kind of like them, but I don't know if I'd ever. Like I said recently I was thinking of trying to do another one, but I don't know. But
Don't let me stop you. I'm just saying.
don't let that from stopping you from organizing your own. But yeah, when I started playing Radical Red last night, the game starts out with like a whole bunch of difficulty settings, and the first thing it asks is, do you want it on minimal grinding mode? And I'm like, this sounds good, what is it? And it says that in minimal grinding mode, every Pokemon has perfect IVs, and nothing, including enemy Pokemon, can ever have any EVs. You never gain any. And I'm just like, hell yeah. I don't ever have to worry about that then. Like, everything is just as good as it can be other than nature. So, that was cool. And then it's like, do you want to play on hardcore mode? And I'm like, nope, don't even know what that is, don't want it. It's like, do you want to play on easy mode? I'm like, nah, normal's probably fine. So, I start it, and you know, everything's okay for a while, and then I get to the first roadblock, which is Falconer. For some reason, you have to fight Falconer in the museum before you can fight Brock.
Weird.
And he kind of kicked my ass, and so I'm leveling up a bit, and I'm noticing that some of my Pokemon are getting 1 experience per battle.
What?
And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it turns out it's because after you've passed the level barrier for the number of badges you have, Pokemon will only get 1 experience per level, so that they basically can't overlevel.
And that's normal mode?
Yes.
Shit.
So you're not. So not only is it, but not only is it that, but you also cannot use items in battle. It will not let you. And I'm kind of okay with this. I like the added difficulty, but I didn't realize that that was just considered normal difficulty.
That should be optional. Because here's the thing, is those options help to make it so that you can use whatever team you want, and I think that's important in Pokemon, is to not have to, like, I think a minimal amount of team building is necessary. Like, I think you should have good type coverage, but I think that's basically where it ends. I don't think you should have to worry about making these, like, you know...
Yeah, that's the thing, is, like, I'm worried now, you know, using the stuff that as I go, I basically, I'm like, okay, yeah, this thing sounds cool, I'll try using this out. Like, and... I don't want to reach a point where, you know, there's a gym that I just literally cannot beat with my current team, and I have to go catch other stuff. Not that I like having to item stall either, because that's always freaking lame. But, I don't know. It helps sometimes, I guess. Man, I sure do love finishing a Smash run and having picked up like 5 custom items, and they're all just equipment.
You can push these as well. I did not realize that.
Oh, crispy. What a lamb's age it is. Yeah.
What a fucking weird.
Hmm?
Oh, I can't push this anymore. What a fucking weird dungeon gimmick this is.
Yeah.
Gym gimmick.
After you corrected yourself, I'm not going to be like, it's actually a gym, not a dungeon. How would you describe that? Because like, I find it incredibly annoying when you say something and then people agree with it in like an aggressive way. It's not aggressive, but like,
The pizza
you know,
is
like
aggressive.
what?
The pizza is aggressive.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Okay, yeah, it's like, what the fuck was it? It was another just stupid Reddit conversation where someone was talking about, like, you know, how catcalling is demeaning or whatever, and like people shouldn't do it, and like they were saying it was bad, and someone was like, you should never do that, like it's terrible. Like, I'm just like, yes, why are you
shitty reading comprehension then?
It's not even shitty reading comprehension, it's just being overly aggressive about agreeing with something.
Right.
Or like, there's got to be a better term for this.
I like earthquaked for a second there, that was good. When the viewers began DMing you, what was the conversation about?
Need to guess what character I'm using? I think I've already said, but by all means, go ahead. It won't be much of a conversation. By any means. Knocking in words, facilitating conversation. Isn't even a joke.
Too bad I left anyway.
Mei Ling.
Mei Ling, Samus took her clothes off. That's Wario Snake.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm gonna go confused right now.
Play as a fucking wolf.
Oh, I see. I thought you were just trolling them. Because as we all know, everyone trolls.
Is that like everyone steals? Or...
No. That's something that was said by chat in another stream of yours.
No. I think I might remember that. Oh my god, this fucking cupcake. Wolf is furry for wolf.
Is AVGN secretly a furry then?
It doesn't strike me as the type.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
And then there's Doug Walker, who just didn't know furries existed.
Oh.
Yeah, when he did the Space Jam review, he said, like, he was talking
I
about
think I remember
Lola, and he's just like, it's like, this character has bunny boobies. Who wants this? Why would somebody design this? And then, people in the comments, told him, and apparently he was surprised by this. And then in a later review, I think it was for Sonic Stat AM, he's talking about like Sally Acorn. He's like, "So you remember when I talked about the bunny boobies? Yeah, it turns out that's actually a thing." And it's like, I'm surprised you didn't know, but okay.
I'm surprised you didn't ask. So where are they from? I was... Oh. Okay, I thought you were being serious for a second there until I read the rest of the post. Why the fuck is a ferret a duck?
What?
You read it right there.
Gotta love the self-censorship on coon, because obviously that's an offensive word.
Well, I think that was the joke, is that it cuts out.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be funny. Also, well, I should... I mean, I know people have gotta know this, but, like, wolf is already 4 letters, so...
A wolf. Ha-ha.
There was another song that I was like humming or something, and I'm like, what's that from? And you're like, I think it's a Castlevania 3 song or something. I checked, it's not in that. Yeah, it's not in, I couldn't find it. It might be in the soundtracks, but I couldn't find it. I checked like...
It's in the
Castlevania 1,
Smash
2, and 3.
soundtrack, at least. It might not be Castlevania 3, I thought it was.
Is it the
It
start,
could
does
be.
the start of the song start like that?
Yeah, it's like...
Okay, in that case I couldn't find it. If you really killed it again.
It might be from 4. It's one of the early ones, I'm pretty sure. Turns out I'm completely wrong. It's just from, like, Albertson's Patchouli Adventure.
Thanks to be a thing. I have not watched a lot of Dog Walker's stuff. I don't find it particularly funny. I think what I saw of his
James
stuff...
is weird because, like, James is different from the nerd,
Yeah.
whereas I think that Doug pretty much just is the critic.
Yeah.
And, the nerd doing the I'd rather blah 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 and, like, comparing everything to diarrhea it's like, it was funny for a while and then it just kind of overstayed its welcome, I think.
The nerd has other jokes as well.
Yeah. So it's like, in terms of, like, variety of comedy, I could maybe see someone preferring Doug, because, like, that's the thing, is, like, everybody shits on Nostalgia Critic now. I still think, at least the older stuff is decent. Maybe not high art, but it's fine.
From what I remember, it was kind of...
In terms of, like, actual,
like
entertainment
entertaining.
value and, like, how good the review is, if not necessarily, like, the individual jokes, I think James is way better.
When does Psyduck evolve?
It's like... Sorry, I'm cutting my mustache for some reason on stream. Just, without a mirror, just using a giant fucking pair of scissors, cutting it into an open McDonald's cup.
A new low in
33.
Vinesoul's history.
Continues doing it.
Oh my god. Wait, do I not have any revives? Oh god. Okay, I'm fucked. I can't fucking believe I've been in this battle for how long and I'm just gonna lose? That fucking sucks. I might have a chance here if I can hypnotize.
Fucking sucks, it sucking
but-
fucks, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
A shaver? Do you mean a razor?
I assumed she meant like an electric, like beard trimmer type thing.
Yeah, but Serena doesn't. Like, I assume it never gets long enough for that to be a problem. Like, you just use a regular, like, razor?
I just use scissors, yeah. Yeah, I shave in the shower without a mirror. Just doing it by feel. And then, for the parts that I actually let grow out, I just kind of trim them occasionally with scissors. I have/had an electric razor. I actually don't know if it still works. I haven't used it in fucking ages.
I use just a regular, like, non-electric, Harry's razor. Harry!
I'm looking to buy a car today.
And I, like, replace the head every few months. I'm currently on my second razor head, and I'm probably gonna change it soon.
You know what you should do for this battle? You should, get lucky with metronome.
Oh, yeah.
That might still be, like, the most underappreciated moment out of, like, any video I've ever put up. That was fucking amazing.
I've been thinking about trying to figure out some kind of, like, top moments thing for you as well, but it would have to be more selective just because there's so much more stuff to cover.
Yeah. Yeah, for anybody unaware, when I did this battle in my playthrough, I was under-leveled and I had a team that... I think I was only using 3 Pokemon. I wasn't allowing myself to use items in battle. There was a lot of things that were wrong with it, and I kept failing it. And the time that I eventually won was when my Clefairy used Metronome, had Quick Claw activate on that turn, which it would have died if that had not happened. Metronome called Sheer called, and then that actually hit. And
yeah, you got the 30% hit.
It was a fucking astonishingly low chance of that happening.
Mm-hmm. So I think if I just use my team a little better, I can probably win this. If I can save Monferno for the Lucario. So I will lead with Ruto. And I will use McClanky for the Machoke. But yeah, you never answered me. When does Psyduck evolve?
I did say it's 33.
I don't remember. Okay. So I should be getting that pretty soon.
You got distracted by me explaining my,
yes,
cutting my mustache into a McDonald's cup.
If I fail this one as well, I'm going to turn off animations to make it go faster.
Row, my footness.
Actually, I might not even use McClanky at all if I don't have to.
About tailored
Ooh,
Deborah.
yes, please waste your hyper potions on Meditate. That'd be very nice.
Oh, yes.
That's my impression of King's Quest V.
Yes! Okay, wasting hyper potions. Nice.
What about Persona?
Persona. Owner of a purse.
That's why he's called Cliffhanger. Fuck, obscure reference. I haven't been this confused since the ending of Krull. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that you got the reference.
Is it some furry shit?
No, it's a PBS show.
Okay.
Age. Why did you laugh? Sorry.
Because I'm trapped in a ditch.
Stuck in a rut. Unhand him, Dan backslide. Unhand him, Dan backslide. Unhand him, Dan backslide.
What the hell?
It was actually unhand her, whatever. But, I don't know, it was just from the fucking Dover Boys cartoon. One of the guys says that 3 times for some reason, and then just goes, "Hey, we're getting in a rut." I don't know what the joke is. I hate Tom! I hate Dick!
Good.
Oh, how I love her! Father's money.
And there you go. Remember how much trouble I had that the first time? Yep.
Wow, what a shitload of fuck. Wow, what a fuck. Butvi.
Got my badges at this here?
Imagine saying that in 2004. Once again, there was no joke there.
Can you fly now? That's something. Dream Punch isn't bad. Oh, yeah. Okay. What do you mean new mystery gift? What the fuck?
Oh, it's so.
Wait, what
Can
about
you-
new mystery gift?
I can only do mystery gift now?
What?
Really?
I didn't think so. I thought I got my Manaphy egg at the
It was
beginning of the
not in the menu until now.
The hell?
Wow.
That's odd.
Anyway,
There's a piece of cheese inside. Everybody involved knows I can walk. Some salamanders don't have any place they can go.
that was good. That was good.
It was only good because it was loud.
Now that Maylene has been killed, June could truly begin. Terrible. But yeah, I don't think my badge level went up. So I think Crobat is going to go back to being a Crow Brat.
Oh.
How do I... Oh, why?
Cobrat is a thing from Mario 2. I had nothing else to add to that.
Oh, you can also go to Jubilife and say, like, every time... Fun
Every
Umbrella
time.
Juice, Fun Umbrella Juice in a spa, happy connection, or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh no, I just had a flashback to like last night. Like I had a dream. What the fuck was I about? I think I was staying at a hotel or something. There was some kind of video game. I remember there was a part where I was like on this, like in some suburb or something. And I like went to some stranger's house to like play a video game with them. And then there was a part where like my sister and my mother were annoyed at me for some reason because I always well, my mum also. Anyway, I guess I will move like above to the front.
I'm not getting any moves for Ganondorf. It's just not happening. I should look at my TMs after this. Dan backslide. I've got to do what I did and just never use Tams. And also never make a decision. What's the difference between being bad or A tiers or for queers type thing?
What?
The question is, was Ganondorf actually bad in Brawl, or was it A tiers or for queers type thing?
Gandalf is genuinely bad in Brawl, yes. Well, I guess I don't understand the question, because, like...
Yeah, because, like, the tiers
are
indicate whether something is bad or not.
Are you referring to the fact that the tiers only really start applying at high levels of play? Because the thing is, that's true, but also that means that at lower levels of play, you know, if you're not basically like an expert at the game, basically anything is viable unless the character's like really, really bad. And Gandalf might approach that, but I don't know. I feel like the balance in low level Smash play is fairly balanced. For the most part.
Hi, are any of these rare, and how much are they worth, please? Or sorry, not worth. WOTTTH.
What? That's almost better than Womp. Just what?
No, Womp will never be surpassed.
We should have a strange creature that just has like 5 of the same letter in a row.
So it'll just be Welsh.
What's that?
Huh?
What's Welsh? Oh, like the language. Sorry, I thought you were saying there was like... I thought you were saying that there was something in some media or something that was called Welsh, like with 5 L's.
There's Melvar with 3 L's. A price guide says this sells for about $5, but on eBay it sells for $7,000. I don't understand. But it's so confusing.
I'm so confused about the worth. Here I got back portrait to roll. Very interesting.
New to this, slowly learning all the ins and outs. I have a big box that I'm going to let my 2-year-old grand princess have. Fuck out of here.
Bakery. It's bakery. And bakery. It's time for bakery. Yes, time to have a bluff and have a piss.
So have a piss.
Yes. Wish I had more soda. TJ smooth.
Also wish we had a popsicle.
Extra sensory.
Absolutely not.
Why not?
There are many reasons why not. Thank you. Thank you. Chad Warden.
Thank you. Thank you all. Dun, 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 dun,
There's different types of pies.
Zankoku na tenshi no yoni shonen yoshi wa ni nare
Link your. Alright, getting off the beanie group because there's nothing of worth there.
青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛い変な瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょう背中には遥か未来目指すための羽がある
What am I supposed to do with this singing? I don't understand.
I don't know, I don't know what else to do to fill time with.
Get me stupid. I like how it animated it hitting the Bronzor anyway.
Yeah.
Also, I didn't realize that the corrosion ability only allows you to poison steel types. I thought it let you hit them with poison moves. That's kind of stupid.
Oh yeah, no, it allows you to poison things that normally cannot be poisoned, such as steel types, poison types, and things with immunity and stuff like that.
And things with the brat diet.
What's that?
Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast.
Yeah, but what is that?
It's the brat diet.
No, like what is it?
I told you, it's bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast.
No, what are bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast? Like, what is that?
It's the brat diet.
Yes, but what is the brat diet?
Thing worst. Remember the corn explosion?
No. I don't know what I don't know what
is
lyrics
corn?
A vegetable!
Oh yeah. No, I thought it was what is corn? A vegetable. My mom's on, like, does all kinds of stupid fad diet bullshit. My sister too. God, we had a conversation the other day where she was like, "Did you know that coconut like fat or some shit? Is it coconut butter? I don't know what the fuck it was." She's like, "Did you know that's like the healthiest? That's like healthier than like all kinds of oil." And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure most oil isn't actually particularly bad for you." And she's like, "Well, even still, like, there's no reason to use it when there's healthier ones available." And I'm like, "Because they taste different, because they do different things culinarily." Like, she's like, "But okay, maybe, but the health is the number one thing that you should think about." I'm like, "No, it's different for different people. Like, that's a value thing. You gotta decide for yourself." She's like, "Well, I mean, I think there's no reason to use anything other than coconut stuff." And I'm like, "Okay, good for you." And then she made some chicken for
She's the
us.
type of person who could then be shown, like, this is objectively the most healthy food for you to eat. It's like, oh, well, I should never eat anything else.
God, I don't know, man. But then, like, the next day also, she made, like, some chicken for us. And I've enjoyed her cooking before. But this, like, it tasted like, it had a coconutty taste to it. And it was kind of gross. So I didn't finish it and I didn't like it. And she was like, "I couldn't taste it at all." Oh yeah, TMs. No.
Have you ever had a dreams? Isn't the brat diet supposed to, like, help with diarrhea or something?
Okay.
Oh my god. I know this shouldn't be funny, because it just, like, this kind of should be expected, but when looking up brat diet and seeing, you know, in parentheses afterwards listing the 4 things every time, it's just making me think of the ridiculousness of that conversation. It was an actual conversation I had with my grandma once, where like one of the kids was having, like they were feeling sick or something, and she's just like, "We should use the brat diet." I'm like, "What's that?" And then she, would list off the things in it, and I'd be like, "Okay, but what does that do?" Or like that's the thing is, I didn't say what does it do. It was just, okay, what is that? She's like, "It's the brat diet." It just goes back and forth with no fucking explanation given.
What do you mean more photo color and drain punch? What the shit?
What is this post? Hello, I just joined this group. It seems as though all Beanie Babies are of no value. Value being rare. Am I correct? What do you mean value being rare?
All those posts make no sense.
And I fucking hate it when people are just like, what are all the rare ones? It's like...
There's fucking tens of them. Like, you're not gonna go into all of them.
Like... I'm not just gonna give you a list of everything. Like, no.
Why is the other items pocket here? It should be... What?
Oh no, not my assorted other items.
Oh, there's a treasures pocket now?
You wanna go skiing now?
I don't know why that was that voice.
Fucking cows.
Oh god.
The cows.
Actually, I think I posted this last night, so you probably saw it. But the princess that might have errors and they don't know because they've never opened the tag. Get the fuck out of here.
Here we go, TMs.
God, I have never once survived this fucking thing. There's this one, like, bonus room you can go into in Smash Run that is just impossible to actually survive. Dunked flipping.
Soul's dance could be cool. I don't know if anything can learn it.
Everything wrong with Hamtaro. In 10 minutes or less. Spoilers, obviously.
Oh, here we go. Here's some good shit.
I'm not getting a lap dance in this scene. Ding.
Include to sell all treasures, probably because some of the treasures are like the fossils, and you might not want to sell those.
Feel no pain.
What do you say?
Hmm?
What do you say about the song?
I said that's the whole song.
Oh, yeah, kinda. Body aching. Control your dreadful fate. Invisible. Real enemy. Deep down here. Okay, I don't know if I want to download. I don't know if I want to download Dazzling Glow.
Download. You wouldn't download a TM.
Yes, I would. I don't know what to buy. So, Licky Licky is a physical attacker, right?
I thought it was special, but maybe it's mixed.
Because I just think of it using rollout and stuff.
Feel no motherfucking pain.
Does it have stats?
It's mixed.
I don't know where the fuck to find it on Cerebi.
At the very bottom.
Where at the bottom?
It's 85 attack, 80 special.
Okay. Oh, so it's actually physical.
Are member berries a thing beyond Fractured Butthole? I mean, yeah, they were in season 20, I think. It's whatever the season was where that happened alongside the like election where Trump became president.
Remember when there went so many Mexicans? Oh, I remember.
The member berries were kind of right. They didn't ever amount to anything, so they were a little worthless, but they were still good.
I don't know if anything on my team will be able to learn Dazzling Gleam, but I feel like it's worth a shot.
You mean to tell me that you're not using Alcarini?
Oh my god.
I don't know what that was. It was just so cute.
Ooh. Spectre can learn Sword Stance.
What role did the member berries have in the game? Were they like collectibles?
Go to fucking live.
The last messages I see from you are, okay, we're going to Wendy's. They added a treasure pocket. It's actually a grain. Oh shit.
Actually you didn't, Serena, because it wasn't a meme. But yeah, I did have an image that was, that had the word wholesome in the file name.
Oh no. How could you do such a thing?
I'm sorry, I can't get over the fact that that's the cool guy voice. It's such a good name. It's so stupid. It, like, there's nothing cool about it. And that's what makes it good.
Can learn. Learned Ice Beam.
He'd rather have a crocodile pin him down and suck on his cock.
He'd rather have... I'm trying to think of an animal that would be funny with. That also fits the number of syllables.
Side quest where you collect Yowie of Tweak and Craig. Yeah, I mean, that was also a thing in the show. A fake name to use at the register, Sinclair. Also, what register?
He'd rather have a porcupine, make him pregnant and give birth to his kids.
Somehow I guessed it was going to be a porcupine. Like, not ahead of time, but like as you were saying it, I had a feeling.
Why is Melody messaging me a bunch? No? Wait, what do you mean it missed? What? Yeah. I'm actually not still alive. This is just an illusion. Like times your favorite normal type? I quite like it, but I haven't gotten a chance to use it before. And now I have.
You are in trouble.
I'm kind of hungry. There's like nothing to eat unless I want to go eat a banana, which I might.
Yes, we have no bananas might be the most worthless song.
Oh no. I was gonna. I don't drop stuff.
No, don't drop it. What are you doing? Please keep it. Look, I'll pay you to keep it.
Hey, that sounds good.
Judging from the name, I disagree.
Well, it's like ironic. Like, it's supposed to be stupid. One of the lines is literally, "It felt so good when I did it with my penis."
Good. But I'm not gonna buy into it. It's like the time that somebody tried to convince me that The 40-Year-Old Virgin was a great movie, and their only examples that they could give for what made it good were things that were just in the trailers.
It's like, well, I guess you got everything out of it. I call my
Like,
parents back,
oh, it's so funny! Oh.
boo-hoo, funny. Anyway, if you still want to know how me and Josh met, I guess since you're here, we could say.
We
It's
didn't.
very funny. Not a particularly long story.
I still think the answer should just be we didn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and ignore that.
I mean, I'm basically just saying I kind of don't want to even mention it.
Why not?
Oh.
But there's like hardly even a story there.
Got a story with me and any bad bitches? What the fuck?
The Golbat evolved into a Crobat, and it's level 29, and the badge we just got didn't give me an upgrade to my, like, ability to control, traded Pokemon. So if I used it, it wouldn't obey me anyway, so I need to... I should probably still have it in my team, though. Yeah, go ahead and grab it. Anyway, it's just, I was in the community for a while. We did a couple we did like one stream of the Bikdip RPG. We talked more. Starting in mid-2020, became friends, and then eventually started dating. That's pretty much it. Before, like, we've been doing Let's Plays and stuff since before dating.
Did we? I don't even remember.
Yeah. Well, how long do you think we've been dating?
A little over a year.
Uh-huh. How long do you think we've been doing Let's Plays?
A little over a year.
Almost 2 years.
Fake.
Banjo, it's currently like the beginning of June. We started Banjo near the end of July 2020.
Drank at the stag party.
I thought that's why you asked how we met. I guess it could have just met as friends, but yeah.
I still don't support Hamtaro.
It's not secret information.
I'm gonna tell everyone in town wearing a salmon suit.
One Daniel stand.
How does Daniel Stan fit in with the canon? You can only have one Stan, and we already have Grunkle Stan. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I have been. I live in the UK. I've not been to the US before. I'm planning to go visit Josh later this year, hopefully in October. It depends on how timing and finances worked out. I've never listened to Pink Floyd. I actually have a rather limited musical experience in like.
Not as limited as mine. I didn't even know Pink Floyd was British. I don't think I've ever heard
I don't
their
think I knew
songs.
that either, honestly. No, you're not. You're not spamming. You're asking legit questions. So.
You should ask a brown question.
Also, high flash.
The sentence that I should grow a big red one with no further context is fucking horrible.
It kind of is, yeah. But yeah, like, I legit didn't listen to, I didn't listen to anything outside of video game soundtracks until I was like, I mean, there were like a couple songs here and there, but largely I didn't until I was like 14. And then I listened to one band for a while, and now I still don't really listen to more, but I listen to like...
Was the one band Area 11?
Yes.
Shit.
And I
wasn't supposed to guess
I've since started listening to a couple, but mostly I just like, I'll find random songs here and there. I listen to a lot of Japanese music, like anime intros and denpa music and Vocaloid stuff. It's not bad, shut up. Yeah, since we have a Daniel stand in chat, I'll bring out Daniel for a battle before he inevitably becomes too high level again.
Hoodoos are old news now. No, Hoodoos are always good.
Yes, I've heard of Gorillas. I actually do like a couple Gorillas. And he has a coconut gun. And you can fly.
Now I era Thernjoy rap.
I see that's supposed to be rather enjoy. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I listened to Demon Dice, who's a rapper, but I don't really listen to any other rap. I should get the green color and feels like pink. Yeah. It's not my favorite shiny, but it's fine.
Yeah, the idea of listening to music as its own activity is still weird to me.
I usually don't do it. I usually do it while doing something else. Even then, I'll have phases of listening to a lot of music, and then I'll have phases of barely listening to any ever. How do I discover new music? I don't. It's weird. Sometimes if I'm on a music kick, I'll be listening to some of the stuff I already like, and then stuff will get recommended, and sometimes, if it seems interesting, I will check it, and then sometimes I will like it, and give it more than one listen.
Sometimes.
That's pretty much it. Occasionally there'll be other things, like, I'm trying to remember, I mean, I only got into Area 11 and Vocaloid in the first place because of my friend Charlie listening to it, and then I tried it and liked it, so... Download thousands of random tracks and shuffle them while you're on a road trip without looking at the names. That sounds, I sometimes reluctantly...
Illegal. I can't believe you would do that.
Oh yeah, sometimes people show me music. Like, if I'm hanging out in my voice chat, we have, like, a music bar that we sometimes use, but it doesn't work very well, so...
I'm comfortable just having a large part of culture be completely, like...
I mean, I barely watch movies. I barely read books.
Nobody reads books, except for Nicole. Yeah, movies are... That's the other thing, is like, when I worked at the call center and, you know, had to deal with people's TV or, like, cable accounts and stuff, it became evident to me just how, like, insanely, like, movie-focused culture is, because apparently that's, like, what most people watch on TV most of the time, is just, they'll constantly have a movie on.
Huh.
And that's, like, nuts to me.
Yeah. Well, asses to you then. What about Tiny Huge and Kozo 64?
It was the drugs, but yeah, I'm not sure what's being discussed.
Oh god, yeah, the fucking thing we had to kick off the box.
It was a good Kirby song. An inconvenient sooth.
How's the... I know I asked people not to tell me earlier, but I'm gonna briefly open up thing here. How is the, like, frame rate in the stream? Is it still choppy? Or has it fixed itself?
What I'm seeing, it's choppy. I haven't actually hit the, like... I haven't hit the speed up thing at all recently.
I have never taken drugs. Unless you count alcohol, in which case I have had a very small amount over the course of my life. I've told this story before, but here, I had a sip of beer as a kid and didn't like it. I had a sip of wine by accident because it was left over on the kitchen counter and I thought it was cola. And then I had a shot of limoncello like twice, which is barely alcoholic. It's mostly just like, it's sort of like a lemon ice slushy with a tiny amount of alcohol in it as a shot. One step above PowerPoint? Christ.
You ever get your hair tangled in your foot?
No, that's not allowed. It does sometimes get stuck other places though, like in my armpits when I, like, you know, when my arms are by my side, like sometimes my hair, like, part of my hair will get caught there. Or, I'm trying to think of other places. Whenever I go to sleep, I don't like to sleep on my hair, like I don't like to have it under my back. So I will actually usually like grab it and pull it all up and have it like fall up, like towards the head of the bed. Because otherwise, like if I turn, because I turn while in my sleep and then I'll get like a face full of hair. So I'll refill my drink now. I've like barely been to any parties and I didn't drink at them at all. Because I just don't drink. I have simply never been interested. And have long had a fear of being in an altered state of mind, I guess. Because I always thought they would like make me not fully in control of my actions and that scared me. I have learned over the years that stuff like drinking and drugs don't completely like negate your agency. It's just they change your perception and the way that you think about things, but you're still like in control of yourself more or less. But even still, I now basically have no reason to because I don't go out. I don't really socialize with people, so I don't have like a reason to social drink. I'm like I have reasonable like self-esteem, so I don't need to like, you know, make myself more confident in social situations or anything. So basically I have no reason to do drugs or alcohol. And there's more I could say on that, but I don't want to, but I shouldn't.
I mean, I think you pretty much said everything you needed to.
Well, there's more I could say about altered states of mind, but... That's basically what I've heard, Anthony, yeah.
Deciduous bath.
Religious. I'm sorry, I keep alluding to things.
I should go into a
75-minute discussion about how I think that it's good to be religious, even though I'm not. It'll get really heated.
Heated gamer moment.
I like those. Conifer.
What was the reference with that name? Isn't that just a type of tree?
It is, but there is a joke to it. I also named a septile that, but so the name conifer is a reference to a Sims video from Good, because like his character in the game had a kid, and he just with absolutely no hesitation is like, oh, conifer, and that was the name he went with. And apparently the reason is because like he has a daughter, but like if he had a son, he wanted to name him Conifer, and that's a tree. It's not a name. Like, I'm sure it can be a name, but like.
It sounds like a fusion of Connor and Jennifer. Your mother was a major alcoholic, so how young age you were like, I never doing this. I don't think, yeah, like, neither of my parents were, like, heavy drinkers. My mom, at various points in her life, has been a smoker, but not a heavy one. By the way, I've basically never had any pull towards it, and I've only had push away from it. Like, I've seen people abuse it, and it not go well for them. And like, even when they don't, like, it just doesn't seem appealing to me. Like, here's the thing. When I was a kid, if my parents were, like, tipsy, they would act differently, and this was, like, slightly distressing for me. Like, not a huge deal, but it's just, it's weird. I find it highly unpleasant to talk to people who are inebriated, because it's weird. I don't feel like I'm talking to them. I feel like I'm
talking to the normal person. It's like a variant.
Yeah, exactly. It's a good way to put it. And I'm like,
my thing was,
I don't want to be a
my
variant.
My family just didn't drink at all, at least never in front of me. And so I never thought of it as, like, I never realized that it was a normal thing until I started working, probably. And at that point, I'm just like, okay, well, I have no reason to do it, so whatever. But I'm also, it's very normalized to smoking. And I find it weird that other people
some
find
Geodude
it.
do have steady.
Yeah. We've established this.
Because earlier, you...
Oh, some trainer-owned ones do, huh? Okay, so I guess it's per trainer one.
Right. Which definitely wasn't the case in Gen 4, as we discovered from
At least not most does.
Right. Oh my god. No.
Isn't beer considered a soft drink in, like, Russia?
I don't think so. I mean, to be fair, in medieval times, children would drink alcohol, and that's because it was often cheaper
They were
than
going to
clean
die
water.
at 5 anyway.
Well, it was often cheaper than clean water. And, like, families kind of relied on drinking it. Which is weird, because alcohol is a diuretic, so you kind of can't really treat it as a proper drink. Am I right in thinking that? Alcohol makes you need to pee, and it doesn't hydrate you? Same thing, same as soda. In soda's case, it's because it has caffeine in it. I don't know about alcohol. Oh, here we go. Now the name will finally make sense.
No, it still won't.
It totally will. The beers the kids were drinking in medieval times were 1%, maybe. I assume that's, like, pretty weak then. So fair enough. moderate drinking can help the brain. Well, here's the thing: is I know that drinking has, like, moderate drinking has some health benefits, but it also has some health negative downsides. So I feel like it's just neutral to do it moderately instead of outright good for you. If it does good and bad things, then it's like, okay, so I can also just not do it.
I think I've heard something also about, like, wine can be good for your heart. I'm not
No.
sure if it is or not.
Alcohol is also, like, fattening, and I'm fat enough, and I don't even drink soda that often, so I don't need another thing to make me fat.
Bucket of chocolate.
Small bit.
Oh my god, game, give me a fucking new move, please. I feel like it's been like an hour and a half since I've gotten a single new move.
That's everything in life, good sides and bad sides. You're not wrong. That is true. Life is choices, as Adam Ragusi always says.
Choice. Ew.
He's a YouTuber chef. Well, more like a
Or he's not.
YouTuber, home cook. But yeah, whenever he's like, he often does videos, like, half of his videos are recipes and the other half are like food science and research he's done on that kind of thing. And he'll often do videos about, like, you know, what are the health effects associated with this type of food. And, you know, he'll often mention, like, you know, it has these risks associated with it. And he's like, but life is choices, so, you know, if you like to eat this, like, don't let this outright stop you, just keep it in mind. And I appreciate that philosophy. Yeah, I know what you mean. End of story? Yeah, sorry to... Nice sarcasm there. If you're like Josh and party like it's your birthday all the time, you'll be partied out. Yeah, that's definitely very accurate to Josh. He's a real party animal.
If you don't count, like, birthday parties as a kid, I'm pretty sure I've never been to one.
Oh, right, I see. For a second, I thought
Other
you were
than the
talking...
one that made me uncomfortable, and I fucking left 20 minutes into it.
Oh. I see.
That was the one with the reindeer humping.
I don't remember this, but okay.
Yeah, it was before Martin was working at Cervicom, and I hadn't started yet. And it was like a Christmas party, and I was basically, he's like, you should come to this and, like, mingle, and, like, you can maybe talk to some people and, like, get a job here, because, you know, that was obviously what I really wanted, but whatever. And so I'm like, okay, whatever, I can go with. And the thing is, like, you know, I hear Christmas party for a call center, and I'm picturing, like, you know, happening at the actual office, basically people just kind of hanging out, like, with some music or whatever, and just kind of chatting or whatever, and, like, not much else. What I was not expecting was a fucking rave, at, like, a club.
On.
And it was very uncomfortable. Even if I wanted to talk to anybody, which I didn't, I don't know how I would have because of how fucking loud it was. And, like, you know, I don't know anybody there. I don't drink. The music is fucking impossible to hear anything over. And I'm just like I pretty much, I think I, like, almost cried, and I'm just like, we need to leave. I can't do this.
I've only been to a small number of, like, parties like that with, like, you know, a bunch of people all talking and drinking and that kind of thing. And I think most of them were house parties. I don't think I've been to one that wasn't just a house party. I've never been to a club or anything like that. The only one that was really a big exception was the camping one, which it wasn't really camping. It was just, like, we all met at this girl's house, and then her mother drove, like, groups of 4 of us at a time out to this fucking random field in the middle of nowhere, with, like, with like a bunch of tents set up, and there was a campfire, and then also people drinking and throwing up everywhere. So there was also like this fucking steep ass hill. God, I haven't told the story. There's this fucking steep ass hill that you could climb up, and so like my friend Charlie was there, and he was like tending the fire. And at one point he like went off to like go climb the hill, and when he was at the top, people were like, "Oh no, the fire's dying, Charlie!" And he fucking like slid down this dirty ass like, you know the things you go up in this game with the bike, like the dirt slides. He just fucking slid down that like really fast, like with his bracing himself with his legs and his hands. He came down, his hands were like all fucking cut up and not like bloody, but like, you know, really fucking dirty and kind of scratched up. He like fucking sprinted over to the fire and like went back to tending it so it wouldn't die. What the fuck? This was the same trip where while we were like waiting at the house for the round trips, because it was like one car going back and forth, just driving people to this field. I was on my fucking 3DS. You could already tell I was going to be the life of the party. I was playing Ace Attorney, and not just playing Ace Attorney, replaying an Ace Attorney game I'd already played. But then we got to the field, and after like doing my usual party thing of just going around and taking care of people who were drunk by like leading them to places they could throw up away from people and
What the hell?
you know, paying
This
on.
is a thing you've had to do before.
I didn't have to do like, but because I wasn't drinking and most other people were, I kind of just took it upon myself to be like, hey, you okay? And like, you know, check up on people basically. I didn't mean to use clothes. This was the same like party where when it got to nighttime, I got on my phone and I was checking Twitter and seeing like, I saw the news about like some of the Zygarde complete form and 10% form and shit like that. And I was like, oh boy, Pokemon Z. I'll give like time Thunderbolt. It's a mix attacker.
Oh my god, I got a new move. It exists.
It's the same. Get rid of Rat.
Still need 43 more.
Oh yeah, I mean, I invite a friend over a lot. I don't think that counts as a party, that's just like a hangout. I've only invited more than one person like a couple times. More often I've been to places with multiple friends, mostly just because I live further away from my friends, so it doesn't make sense to invite them. Especially now. I used to be like one town over, you know, like maybe 20 minutes by car or something. Now I live like fucking 45 plus minutes away, so they need to get the train or drive for a while. Be pissed I got the Gears on game. I'm pretty sure he was gonna, and they just changed their minds for whatever reason. Because it was like a gap in 2015 where they very easily could have made Pokemon Z and they just didn't. And Carlos had some like potential for stuff they could have added.
They said Carlos.
Carlos. When you said Party of Two, my brain immediately responded with Party of One, and I'm like, what's that? Isn't that an episode from something? It's from fucking My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. I don't remember what episode it is. Is it the one where like Pinkie is like upset that people aren't going to her party and it's because they're busy like preparing her birthday party or something? Like that they're organizing for her. I can't remember if that's a real episode or if my brain is just
I was
generating.
talking
false
about
memory.
traveling by train.
Oh, I mentioned that my friends would have to take the train to come here or drive a while. Well, the thing is, well, that's the thing. That's not a thing here, Flash. Like, you can't really not live near a train station. I mean, you can if you're out in, like, the fucking wilderness or some shit, but if you live in a town, in a house or a flat, you live within walking distance of a train station.
No matter where you are in the world, you're never more than 1 foot away from a spider.
Because we actually have fucking train infrastructure here.
I feel attacked.
That is the episode. It's not your fault.
It doesn't matter. I have to suffer for it anyway.
Did you know that there actually was going to be better train infrastructure in America, but then, like, I think, I want to say, like, car companies or some shit like that were like, or we could make people drive, and then they'll buy cars. And then they paid a lot of money to make sure that, to disrupt building of train infrastructure.
Right. Like, I'm not even one of those people who's like, oh man, fuck capitalism, but yeah, no, that's capitalism.
Yeah, I'm not that extreme about it, but, like, if I can say anything about, like, make a broad statement about a common trend in America is just, I often hear the same story of, they were gonna do X, but then, Y paid them not to. And now everyone's suffering for it. Except for Y. Really good. I don't know, I don't care about the anime. Barely know anything about it. I have to be careful because I forgot that the fucking bumpers could look counted as a person. I was trying to pick stop and stuff. Oh, well, that's the first yawn of the stream, I think. Or at least the first, like, tired yawn. So I should probably think about wrapping it up soon, but I haven't been going that long. Well, it's almost 4 hours, actually. That's not bad.
4 hours to bury the cat.
It's a shame. I kind of wanted to see if Joel would be able to show up at some point, but it looks like no. I don't care about the anime at all. I see no reason to.
Do.
What, because you feel like you should?
No. Am I not allowed to?
No, you can. I just don't really get why, because the anime's boring.
I mean, I haven't watched it in, like, fucking 20 years, but I occasionally like to know what's going on in it.
I don't think I've done this in a while, but I used to, like, check, like, what Ash had on his team and stuff.
Have you heard about, like, anything about the current season?
I think I checked on it, like, maybe a year after it started, and it seemed like Ash had, like, barely any fucking Pokemon, and didn't catch fucking anything. Except for, like,
well,
Snorlax.
that's definitely not the case now.
Does he have just, like, shit tons of them that he rotates between?
No, but he has a very OP team.
Oh, I see.
Basically, he's kind of become like a secondary character, from what I understand, because it mostly follows Go. But, like, I mean, they both kind of do stuff, but he kind of takes a backseat. Yeah, he's currently in, like, the World Championships. Like, it's not even just a regional Pokemon League. He is among the 8 strongest trainers in the world, the others all being, like, champions, or, like, I think the only other one that isn't one is Elaine from the XY anime.
Oh, okay. I didn't think they'd bring back anime original characters from previous seasons. Huh.
But yeah, obviously he has Pikachu, which is, has, like, the special Z crystal. He's got a Gengar that is able to G-Max, a Lucario that is able to Mega Evolve, a Dragonite, a Sirfetch'd, and a Dracovish.
Huh. Did they give him a Dracovish just because it's, like, really popular and competitive? Because that's really funny.
Maybe.
So.
Yeah, people are excited to see how that goes, because, like, he finally actually won a league in Alola, which was kind of, like, a minor one, but it's still something. And now that he's in the top 8, it's like, you know, even if he loses, that's still, like, a massive fucking accomplishment. And so that basically means, like,
Where do they go from there?
they can't really ever justifiably reset him and make him like the stupid beginner again. So
Yeah.
it's good to like actually finally see some growth.
Well,
here.
here's the thing: is like he's not fighting; his Pokemon are. So they really could have him just go to a new region and be like, "All right, I want to explore the Pokemon that are here and start a new team, train those."
I mean, that's
Pokemon
what he
themselves
always
will be-
does. But
Yeah.
I'm saying like in like Black and White, he was making a bunch of like really stupid rookie
Yeah.
mistakes, and people fucking hated that.
He's truly OP. He can Mega Evolve in Gen 8. Yeah.
And
To be
use
fair-
moves.
To be fair, wasn't the Gen 5 anime massively hamstrung by that one Earthquake cancelled episode? Because they were.
I think
planning
that
on doing
I think
like
that
a-
kind of did hurt it a lot, but like he was being a moron from the beginning, from what I understand.
Well, I'm not talking about
Like-
Ash specifically. I just mean other reasons that there's problems with that anime. Anyway, I don't think I want to go back to Route 212 just yet. I say back. I don't think I want to start with any of that. So I guess I'm done for the day. I'm not that tired. I feel like I could do stuff for longer, but yeah. I kind of want to do other stuff, I guess.
End of song.
So, thanks for coming along. I don't think I did this at the end of the last stream, but let's go through my team. So, first of all, we have Lickbub and Lickitung. Basically, only just got them. I barely used them, but yeah, they sure are a normal type. We have McClanky. Finally starting to get decent. I think it's gonna evolve soon. I can't remember. Is it like 34 or something for Bronzor?
I can check. It sounds about right.
Oh, do you guys ever get an itch inside your throat that you can't reach?
I was hoping you were going to say inside your ear, so I could go.
Oh my god.
33 for Bronzon.
Okay. We have Daniel, which surprisingly evolved pretty early. And I currently can't control again. Hopefully that'll resolve itself by the time we beat Wake. Spectre, of course. Kinda took a backseat this stream, didn't really do much, but...
Well, Landhaver.
And then finally Ruto, who has finally just evolved.
Therefore worse.
Yeah, Goldlock's not the handsomest thing around, but I wanted to use one in a modern team because I haven't used this thing since 2009, so...
Right.
Let me check something. Ah, yeah. So I saw the like Sinnoh symbol for this game, and yeah, sure enough, Daniel has the pentagon symbol for Gen 6. I'm trying to remember what all the symbols are. There's like the Game Boy
Symbol
ones.
encounter.
There's the Game Boy ones for Gens 1 and 2 Pokemon transferred up through Virtual Console and Bank and stuff. There's...
You'd say such a thing.
I think the ones from like regular Gens 3, 4, and 5 just don't have a symbol. Is that right?
Don't think they do. 6 is a pentagon.
6 is a
right?
pentagon. 7 is... Is that rainbow?
I thought it was like something with the 4 islands, like
I thought it's
Four dots or
the
something.
4 islands like arranged in a kind of arc shape, like a rainbow.
might be. I don't remember.
Gen 8, I want to say, is just the... Oh no, before that, there's Go, which is like an Earth symbol, or like a G, or something like that. Yeah, it's a G in a circle, right? And then Gen 8, I want to say, is just like the... Is it just the gym symbol? No,
I
that
don't
doesn't sound
remember
right.
at all.
I know BDSP has this one, and like Legends has a different symbol for Hisui, I want to say. Okay, I gotta look it up now, because I'm curious. What is it called? Like region symbol or something? Oh, is Bold PD even gonna be up?
Well, I mean, Bulbapedia doesn't actually ever include new info until it's been out for at least 6 months, so I don't know why it would be. Slow down.
No, 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 no.
Pokemon go to the bathroom. Pokemon creatures.
I know there's an article for this.
Would it just be called symbol?
Here we go, origin mark. Okay. There is a blue pentagon for Gen 6, which is just black or grey in later gens. The clover, okay, it's a clover for Alola, or Gen 7. The Game Boy mark, the Pokemon Go mark, which is a G in a circle, the Let's Go mark, oh, okay, what's that one look like? It's a silhouette of a head with a pair of large animalistic ears, vaguely resembling both the heads of Pikachu and Eevee, and it's not actually loading. Let me see it. Ah, yes, I see.
Ah, yes, my documentary.
The Gala symbol, oh, it is just the gym symbol. Or
I don't
the
even know
Gala
what the
League.
gym symbol is.
Sorry, it's the Gala League. It's like the Pokeball with like sharp points sticking out of them in opposite directions.
Oh, okay.
Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl mark is a triangle with circles at each vertex and a hole in the middle. Legends Arceus has like Arceus's rings.
Oh, yeah.
All 242 Pokemon in the Hisui Pokedex can have this origin mark. And there's one more. Can you think of what it would be?
I'm sorry, hold on. What was the question?
So, everything that's in the Hisui Pokedex can have the Legends Arceus mark, and there is one Pokemon that's not in that dex that can have it.
Oh god, okay, hold on. I'm guessing it's a split evolution of something. Or like a baby form. What the hell would it be? Let me look at that. Da 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 da. Oh, there's a cyanide inside. You know, I should do. I don't know. It'll make sense once I know it, I'm sure, but I can't think of what it would be.
Okay. It's Mr. Rhyme.
Okay. There's a cyanide inside.
Yes.
I guess it's because Hisui and Mime Jr.
Yeah.
can evolve to Alolan Mr. Mime, which
That's
is
right.
weird.
Yep. Anyway, I suppose that will be all. Thanks for coming on. How's the poll?
There's no Alolan Mr. Mime.
You guys can see the poll results right now. I guess I'll click end the. Yeah, it was like 58%.
The wrong answer.
58% just put it all up at once. So I guess I will.
Yeah.
The people.
I'm
have
still
spoken.
not sure what the advantage is, but that's what people said, so.
I knew I shouldn't have asked you guys. No, not Alolan, Galarian, Mr. Mime. What should you
I mean,
DoorDash?
I even noticed that I said the wrong thing.
Oh. What should you DoorDash?
I don't know.
Sure. Or a good like authentic Tex-Mex place or Mexican place or something. Whatever you fancy, just Mexican food. Let's go with that. Thanks for coming along, everyone.
I didn't.
Mario Kart tomorrow, and probably the Top Moments video on Friday. I suppose I'll put it up at the usual time. If I can. If I can do it on hard. So yeah. See you guys later. Goodbye.
Ish.